Hello. Oh God, I'm really loud. Hold on. Oh geez. Hi, ladies. If you want to ride my Mercedes, turn around, stick it out. Even white boys got to shout. Baby got back. Oh wait, I forgot. Hold on. 1 second. I forgot something. Hold on. Sorry. Goodbye, great stream. A babe? A babe? You? Is it you? Oh my God. Sorry, I forgot napkins. My nose is fucking running. Hold on. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick while you guys aren't here. Ha! Ha! You can't see me wipe my nose, you freaks. I'll go say hi to everybody though. Hi Mika. Hi Tsunami. Hi Maro. Hi Zen. Zen, I saw you went to go get a drink. Oh my God. My nose is running so much. My nose is running so much. Hi everybody. Happy Saturday. Oh my God. I also might have to get, hi Dobby. I also might have to get ibuprofen here in a little bit too. Thank you. Hi, Millie. Oh my God, I didn't even say hi to Millie. Millie, happy birthday. I literally ran, because I saw you enter chat. I literally ran to get my guitar so we could sing happy birthday. Hi, Daubert. Wow. You always know when I start stream, huh? Thank you, guys. You guys are so sweet. The fit is immaculate. Thank you. It's a dress. Hi. Do you guys want to see? Hold on. Hey. Can you move for like 2 seconds? What do you think? What do you think? Do you think you can move a little? Do you think you can move a smidgen? Okay. Dobby wants to say hi. Everyone say hi to Dobby. Everyone say hi to Dobby. Yes, it does have flowers on the sleeves. Millie, happy birthday. Hi, Maro. Thank you. You guys are so sweet. Deep generations. Hi. Hi. Okay. Gotta go now. Yeah, go. Go get your bone. Go get your bone. Oh, his little bony freaking paws. Go get your bone. Has to be the center of attention. I don't know if you guys can see my dress anymore because I freaking, here's the dress. Hold on, I'll move this. There it is. It's so cute. La 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 la. Isn't it cute? Thank you. I know, I really like it. It's a wrap dress, so it wraps. Which means I gotta be careful not to flash anybody. That's what that means. That's what that means. That means I gotta be careful not to flash people. Yep, and I wore it with these cute little Heelys today. Or selective flash. Now you're thinking. How is everybody? I missed everyone today, or this week. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. What was peeling? What was peeling? What was peeling? What was peeling? Also, Millie, thank you so much for the 9 months. I said that in my head 3 times and I didn't say it out loud. Thank you for the 9 months. We have a lemon bot baby. Who delivered lemon bot baby? You did. You did all the work. You did all the work. I did nothing. Thank you for the 9 months. Thank you, Millie. I appreciate you so much. Yeah, all my tattoos are covered, sadly. They're all covered. Ugh. Oh, Millie's tattoos are peeling. I'm slow today, guys. My brain processing is really slow, which is going to be great for this game that we're playing today. I'm sure that we're not going to run into any issues. Also, can we tell that I bought my foundation in my summer shade? I tried, look, you can tell from my arm. Not quite that dark yet. I was like, well, it's too late now. I'm just different shades of brown. Welcome back, Zen! Welcome back. Also, my white balance is crazy off on this computer right now, so there's that. Hi, Smoo! Hi, welcome in. Happy Saturday. No notes. No, Tsunami, you're fine. You're fine. You're not bothering me. Okay, so we've got Hawkeye, 1 ounce bourbon, 1 ounce sloe gin. I don't know what that is. Half ounce of apple brandy, half ounce of lemon juice, 1 twist lemon peel. Instructions: shake up, coo, twist, and drop. Cute. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at that difference. It's so sad. It's a gin liquor made with sloe berries. I don't know what sloe berries are. What are they? Hold on. The fruit of the blackthorn tree. Prunes. They're a type of prune. That's interesting. They're small, round, dark purple color. Huh. Interesting. What does it taste like? Sloe berries have a very tart, sour, and bitter taste, often described as an astringent. Oh, excuse me. Which can cause dry, puckering sensations in the mouth. Oh. Interesting. Huh. So they're a wild plum. They're a wild plum? Interesting. Huh. Huh. The more I know. I have 12 ounces of water. Me too. Water. Water, 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 water. It's like a berry gin. Interesting. Wow, I really need to stop shaking my desk. The amount of shaking y'all probably get from my microphone is probably so much. Come on over. All right. I've said my hellos. Everyone fucking ready? Is everyone ready? Everyone warm up. Because you know how we do it around here with birthdays. Everyone freaking ready? We're about to sing happy birthday to Millie. Everyone look in your emotes right now for birthday hype dance emotes. Okay? If you want to sing, you better get it prepared. Here we go. I'm getting my guitar out right now. Y'all better be hype in the chat for Millie's birthday. Y'all better be hype in the chat for Millie's birthday. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Okay. I hope y'all can hear that. I don't know if y'all can. Yes. All right, here we go. Everyone ready? I like it already. We've got a good amount of weird ass, fuck ass emotes. I love it. Thank you. Here we go. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Millie, do you prefer being called Millie in your birthday and us calling you or singing you happy birthday? Do you prefer Millie? Just like to double check before I go into this. Millie. Perfect. Here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy Happy. God damn it. Happy birthday. Sorry, I wasn't ready for that. Happy birthday, dear Millie. Happy birthday to you. Woo! Happy birthday, Millie. I hope you have a great week. Woo! And a great birthday month. And a great birthday year. Woo woo! Thank you everyone for celebrating Millie's birthday! Thank you! Thank you, Millie, for being here. Okay. Thank you everyone for participating. It's fucking Zen making me laugh. Yes, everyone say happy birthday. Millie, thank you for celebrating your birthday with us. We love and appreciate you so much. You're amazing. Happy birthday. Speaking of amazing things. Yeah, speaking of saying thank you. I've got to stop touching this mic. Hold on, I'm gonna move it. I moved it, so maybe I'll stop hitting it. Yeah, I do have heart earrings. They're pearls. Okay. What was I saying? Don't remember. I don't remember. Oh, I remember. I do have a new command. We're gonna try it together as a community because I've realized something. Okay. And maybe it's just events that have happened at work this week. But for those who don't know, I have a second job. And I'm shadowing, right, for my second job right now, trying to like get the lay of the land. And so I was shadowing an OT group. For those who don't know, this is occupational therapy. So I was shadowing an OT group, and the theme was gratitude. And I did some self-reflection. Okay, I did some self-reflection. And I was like, you know what? A lot of times, I feel like sometimes we get in a space where we kind of become an echo chamber and we kind of like to complain. And I feel like I've been doing that a lot lately. Especially on this channel, like because I feel very comfortable with you guys, and I feel like sometimes I whine a lot and complain a lot. And I don't want that to be the forefront of this channel. So I have a daily gratitude challenge for us. The daily gratitude challenge for today is name one place you're thankful for. I'll go first. I'm saying I go first, and I thought about this prompt and I didn't even think about it. Because, and here's why. If you're thinking, wow, this is stupid. First of all, you're stupid. Second of all, Teddy, hi. Thank you for being here, Teddy. Second of all, here's why I think it's important. Because gratitude is important for a lot of reasons. First reason is it acknowledges something good in your life, even when you're going through a hard time, right? It can kind of disrupt the neurons in your brain from spiraling and from ruminating on things to be like, ah, yes, I am grateful for some things. Secondly, it's important for mental health because if you're constantly being negative about some things, you're gonna become really sad, right? Because we're being negative and we're constantly ruminating on negative thoughts and feelings, and it's gonna make you sad. And so I thought, well, you know what? Since I have a platform of some kind, why don't we kind of uplift each other? And, you know, I did 3 gratitude groups, and the whole time, I was having a rough day. And the whole time, I felt warm fuzzies. I felt happy inside my heart because what do you do when you're constantly thinking of things you're thankful for? It makes you happy. It releases serotonin in your brain. So we're going to do this. You don't have to, but I'm going to. And I would like for you to also participate so that way I don't look stupid. Thank you. So daily gratitude challenge of the day is name one place you're thankful for. Name one place you're thankful for. Thank you, Vika. I appreciate it. I'm going to tell you right now, we're not doing this while I'm listening to Ain't No Rest for the Wicked. Here, I'll do this song because I know it's one of Zen's favorites. But one place I'm thankful for, and I did this yesterday, so I have to really think. I'm trying to think of a new one. So the places I did yesterday was the mechanic shop, the park near my house, and a new cafe that opened up. I'm gonna say a place that I am grateful for. I have to really think because I'm trying to think of a new place. Hold on. Ooh, I'm thankful for the convenience store that's right by my house because I can literally walk to it. I can literally go tippy, 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 and I walk one block and the convenience store is right there. And it's so easy for me to, get things that I need. If I'm out of stuff, I can just grab it. I get convenience store prices, but it's convenient and I will take that. And the people that run it are so nice and so kind, and they never judge me for coming in right when they close. And I'm so thankful for that because I don't know where I would be without them, to be honest. So many meals would not be cooked. Grateful for here, obviously. Aww, thank you, Tsunami. But also your room, one of the few places on the planet where I can be completely at peace with myself. Right now I have shaved legs and a white polished toes out without thinking too hard about it. I love that. I love that. Physical place you're thankful for is your grandparents' farm. Non-physical is for Twitch. My Twitch. Good. I love that. Also, the pictures, whenever I see a picture of your grandparents' farm, is so nice. I love that. That's a good one. We have a lake nearby that I visited today when I was chilling in the sun for a bit, and I'm thankful this place exists. Oh, I love Smooth. I also went to the lake today. Beautiful. Nature is so wonderful. I do love it. For physical space, also my bedroom because it's cozy and decorated. I love that. Has all your soft friends. Yes. All your plushies. I love that. I love that a couple people said their rooms. That's nice. Lake bros. Lake buddies. It's so warm in here. I don't want to turn the AC on because I don't want it to... I wonder if I move the fan over here. Also, thank you guys for participating. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for participating. Thank you for sharing. I really appreciate it. I like seeing what people are thankful for because everyone's thankful for a different thing sometimes, I love that. I'm not gonna listen how loud the AC is. You ready? It's so loud. Hold on. Listen to this. That's so loud. I can't do it. I'm in a different spot. It's definitely gonna be noticeable now. You barely hear it? Are you serious? Are you just saying that to make me feel better? You can't hear it over your AC. You hear it? Thank you, Spoo. Okay, see, I'm not crazy. It's not too bad. It's loud. It's just warm in here. I'm just naturally warm, so I always get warm. But what I might do is I might just pull the fan over because that is not nearly as noisy. See? Also, look at this. It's embarrassing. I moved my camera so it wouldn't be in frame. But since we're just friends here right now, I'll show you guys. Are you ready? Look at this. Look at my cardboard and my tape. Look at this. It looks ridiculous. I need to put more tape so it can completely close over. I'm so sad. It looks horrible. I'm just so saddened. I'm so saddened by it. You have a hack? I can't let the host know I live like that. Let me move that over. Oh God, you almost fell. No, you live like this. It's either I put the cardboard up or bugs will come in. That's my only option. Yeah, I'm gonna have to tape it. I'm gonna have to tape it. Yup. Plastic plate. That's a great idea, Mika. Plastic play mats is a great idea. I'm gonna do that. That's such a good idea. That turns the mic on only when you speak. I don't know what that is. I have that. And you want to know how I know I have that? Because you can't hear my PC fan, because my PC fan is so fucking loud. I already have noise gate for my PC fan. It's so loud. It's my turn with the phrase. Okay, I'm gonna try that, Mika. That's such a good idea. That's such a good idea. Hi, Daubert. Hi, Daubert. What are you doing? What do you think? Do it, sassy. Do it, sassy. Do it. It's loud. It's the only AC for my whole house, pretty much, so it has to be pretty powerful. It's so powerful, I can't run any other appliances. Hi, Daubert. Daubert, I gotta get up for a sec. I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna move the fan over here. And then, I just noticed my candy bouquet is in the back, sorry. But I'm gonna move the fan over here. And then I'm gonna grab some more ibuprofen. And then we'll start the game. What do we think? I think that's a good plan. Don't be sorry, it's cute. Thanks. Hi, Daubert. Daubert, do you want to be in charge? What do you think? What do you think? You want to be in charge? You want to be in charge? Come up here. Come on the chair. Come on the chair. Come be in charge. Come on. He doesn't know how to do it. Come on. Daubert. Up. Up. Nope. I tried. Daubert. You want to come right here? Come on. Look. Good boy. You want to come up here? I tried. He doesn't want to. Hi, Anais. Good morning. Good morning. Come on. Nope. He's a scaredy. Okay, I'm gonna go grab my fan and then I'm gonna go grab some ibuprofen. I'll be right back. Robert, what are you doing? Get your phone. Womp, womp. Womp, 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 womp. Okay, I don't think the fan is very loud, so that's good. La la la. Wow, that fan is powerful. Good morning. He's not ready to fly solo, no. Say, what'd you catch? Ooh, nice. Just really nice. Thank you. Thanks, girly. I appreciate it. You're so sweet. Sorry, I'm taking ibuprofen. You're so sweet. Stop! You're so sweet. Thank you, girl. Girl, I saw you were playing, gosh, you were playing some crazy fighting game. Oh, man. I'm glad you're back to streaming. I've missed you. I gotta be specific. Thank you. How are you? I've missed you so much. I know work must be crazy for you right now, especially summer. Yeah. The girls game is hard. It looked hard. It looked so. I was lurking and I was like, I would not be able to do that. It looked so hard. Hi, Gorsby. Hello. Ooh, okay. So let's get into the game, shall we, friends? While you guys are chitty chatting, let me move you guys over. Game of the year? Never even heard of it. Hold on. Expedition 33? Is that what it's called? Wow, it looks intense. It looks intense. That looks like Robert Downey Jr., but it's not. Oh, it just looked like him for a second. When I'm looking at him head on, it does not look like him. Huh. I've never even heard of it. I've been hearing Blueprints a lot, but I've not heard Expedition 33. Why is it the best game? Just like generally great gameplay, good story. Tell me the details. Okay, I'm gonna move myself over. La la la. You could say just the way. A new game that would be perfect for a scary game. I'm interested. I'm listening. While I load up this game. Why do you say perfect for me? It scares me that you said perfect for me. There it goes. Okay. I should have got cough drops while I was up. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go get cough drops. Hold on, I'm gonna go get cough drops. One second. Look, I told you. I was so fast. So speedy fast. Also, I'm gonna turn this on mute. Woo! Oh, Anais, you're also playing Expedition 33. The music is really good, but everything else you don't know. convinced, huh? Sharks and Minnows is a short indie horror. Ooh. Hey Mika, can you put that in mod chat for me, please? Just so I don't forget. Final Fantasy style. Oh, I know some people who would love that. Really cool, art is great, music is awesome, gameplay rips. I really wish the areas had maps though. Ooh. That must be pretty big. Are the areas like big or are they just confusing? Thank you, Mika. We are going on an adventure. Okay, so if you have not seen this game before, I'm just gonna hit continue so that way we're out of the loading screen because it can be a little loud. Okay, if you have not seen this game before, I am going to do a recap. This game does have some various trigger warnings. Trigger warnings include flashing lights, visual effects. The flashing lights aren't too bad, but I just like to include them on every game that we play just in case. Violence, fascist characters, death, traumatic global events, character death, mental health, domestic violence, animal cruelty and death, child death, danger, bodily harm and grossness, implied sexual content, and other associated topics. It is a story choice game. It is a card. I wouldn't say necessarily, it's like a loose deck builder. It's a deck builder of sorts. But it's very story heavy, very story driven. I'm gonna do a recap for those who were not here last time. The best I can. I'm gonna do a recap the best I can. I'm gonna open up our friends just so I can kind of go through everybody. Oh my god, we haven't even met everyone. And who we are, and then we're gonna hop into it. It's a bit confusing. Interesting. Oh, I do love customization. Mika, that would be so kind of you if you did that. You do not have to do that. But if you want to do that, I am not going to say no. I am not going to say no if you want to do that. Also, just to let everyone know, I do, no. That, dang it! Ah! It's fine. It's fine. Thank you, Zen. Anyway, I just wanted to let you guys know that the first 2 streams that we did of this game are on my YouTube. I have updated my YouTube now to where I have almost all of my VODs on there updated. I have the whole Hollow Knight playthrough. I have the entire playthrough of a couple other games that we've done. It's all on there. The only things not on there are things that we did during book club. So that I'm still editing because I have to separate it, or I have to upload book club differently. That's what I wanted to say. And then there's like 1 episode where I forgot to record, but book club I have to upload in a different way. But very French. Oh, I did. It's so me. Try to do stuff yourself. Listen, I'm trying my best. I just need to not do it. I really do. It's such a problem. I don't know what I would do without mods because I literally don't know how anything works. Okay. So here's a recap. And kind of how the gameplay goes. So, we are Salona. That is our name. We are there in the top left up there. We are 12 years old. So the way this game works is you are going to play a total of 10 years. So we started at 10 and now we're at 12. You have to foster relationships with everybody on the colony, your parents, your teachers, things like that. So The game starts out, we're on a spaceship. Our parents are part of a space cult. We crash down and we land and we have to make our lives, right? Out of like this alien planet. We got a lot of lore last time where we found out our parents are part of a space cult, and then they're kind of very like extremists on Earth, and they left Earth because it was uninhabitable. There was a lot of war and famine and a lot of things going on, and so we left, and so we were actually born in space, so we don't remember Earth at all. This is actually the first time we've like not been in space. So it's kind of like a shock. To the left, you can kind of see our stats. So we get stats by doing things for each month. So each year is made up of 13 months. You get to choose what you want to do for each month of the year, and you have to choose one thing. So you can see that we got a stat update to where we could get a lot of like toughness and perception. So that's why we're kind of high in those areas right now. But we've been you can go to school, you can go do like fighting, whatever. You'll see as we play. So here are all of our relationships. So this is our dad Geranium and our mom Flululu. Edicott is the mayor. We have our childhood friend Tangent and her twin brother Deese. We have Mars, who is like a strong-willed kind of character. Tangent is very like studious. Deese is very quiet, sneaks out. We actually snuck out for the first time last time. Tammy, who is our childhood friend who died, she got electrocuted. Tammy's our childhood friend. She passed away. Cal, it was very traumatic because I was not expecting her to die. We have Cal, who is kind of like he's a hoverboarder. He likes biology. Then we have an enemy who loves sports. She loves being active. We have Tonin, who also passed away. We have Tonin, who passed away, and Hal, who passed away. Yeah, they both passed away because monsters came and ate them. Anyway. And then we have a couple other people who we haven't gotten too much lore behind, so we've it's not super important. Right now we are 12 years old. So we're in the third year of playing because we started at 10. So I know our childhood friend died. Yeah, it was really sad. I do remember the Heaven's Gate cult. Yeah, Zen, it was crazy. I love diving into cult stuff. It's kind of crazy. I've seen so many like documentaries on different cults. Everyone's dying. Oh, I'm gonna turn the fan down one more time. I just don't like it blowing on me constantly because it makes my eyes dry and I'm like, ah. Okay, there we go. I made it move around so that way it doesn't blow on me constantly. Okay, what else am I missing? Oh, here's our memories. So these are our cards that we play with. So we've gotten cards from friends, we've gotten cards from doing different jobs and different experiences. We also are constantly having visions of like these monsters and like future events that we aren't quite sure about. So very interesting. Okay. I think, was there any other things of note that we did last time? Let me check our memories. I think the only big thing that we did was sneak out. That was like probably the biggest thing that we did. And we found like beautiful vista and we found a bunch of animals and we did a lot. Okay. Let's do it. I feel like, okay. I can't remember what I need for everybody again. Right. I don't remember what we did. I think we ended on, yes, we got reasoning. Ah! I'm so excited. Okay, exciting. The cult leader of the village played super cute. What? Hold on. He's scary looking. I don't like him. He's scary. Suicide by suffocation. Huh. That's freaky, dude. I wonder if there's any Heaven's Gate documentaries. There is. Add to the list. It came out in 2020. Oh, I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it. 100%. Okay. Man, I gotta remember everyone's voice. Oh, God. Tange, who's our childhood friend, is very seriously considering a large piece of paper. One of the lab assistants told me that it is impossible to fold a piece of paper in half more than 7 times, she says. This is a myth. You can actually fold a piece of paper in half 12 times. Tange frowns. I cannot abide those nominally. I cannot abide those nominally more intelligent than I am passing on hearsay and urban legends as facts. It is the duty of all scientists to question what is held up as truth. So true, Mika. Want to study together? You and Tangent sync your hollow palms and play a game together where you can race to assemble chemical compounds using a simple programming language. Tangent is a whiz at it and breezes through the level, barely breaking a sweat. You can tell she's hiding a smile when she looks over your shoulder to help you with a particularly tricky algorithm. Woo! Sweet! We got friendship points for that. Can I change the music? I was able to last time, I think. Yeah. Tiger King. Oh, I forget about Tiger King. Okay, 20 persuasion. I need 20 bravery for him. I need, animals. 20 animals for him. And organizing. Okay, cool. Okay, so let's look at our stats. So our yellow is looking a little sad. Oh, we unlocked a new job, didn't we? We unlocked a new job. Hold on. Oh, let's look at the notice board. Oh, food is 90%. Okay. I'm a little nervous about that. Okay. Is it Spidey though? Do we have, well, we don't have 20. Work at the depot was a new one that we got, yeah? Okay, let's do that since that's new and it gives us a friendship with Mars. 2 persuasion, 2 organizing. Perfect. Love that for us. Class action park about a water park that was designed by a lunatic? Oh! I've seen clips of that documentary. Is it good? It looks interesting. It looks really interesting. Seek rolls their eyes when they see you report to the depot for your first day as a clerk. Oh, it's you, they deadpan. Well, at least you might learn something useful while you're here. The depot is where the precious nanoprinter lives. Seek lords over it like a tyrant, and they don't like children. They load the depot module on your hollow palm and walk you through the process. People submit requisitions for so hard to say that in their voice for the nanoprinter through this portal, they explain. It's your job to program the correct routine into the nanoprinter to fulfill this order. Then you mark it as available for delivery or pickup depending on if we have a delivery person available. Seek grumbles. And we almost never do. With that oh my god, perfunctory, Jesus, explanation, Seek leaves you to figure out what to do on your own. It's okay for the first hour or so because no one puts in a requisition at all. It is pretty early. Maybe everyone is still asleep. Let's clean and organize the depot. There isn't a lot to organize as you don't store a lot of stuff here except for things like people need all the time, like toothpaste. But you find a bucket and start to mop the floors the old-fashioned way because there's nothing wrong with taking pride in your work. You jerk back to reality by the haptic pulse. Haptic? Okay. Pulse through your hollow palm. Your first order. You excitedly open your hollow palm and read it. Elbow grease, 1 gallon, it reads. From Cal, Geoponics, delivery ASAP. Very funny, Cal. You dismissed the phony requisition. Ha ha ha. It's your favorite documentary? Okay. Go Moon at one time. I convinced everyone to vote for it. Okay. I'm gonna watch it. I love documentaries. They're so fun. Well, fun and sad sometimes. You dismiss the phony requisition. Haha, Cal's got jokes. Another one pops up on your hollow screen. Flashlight fluid, 2 gallons. An enemy sports ball delivery, ASAP. Really an enemy? Another bogus requisition? Are your friends trying to prank you? You barely dismissed that second one before a third comes in. ID 10, T-gas, flammable, 2 cubic meters, pressurized, tangent engineering delivery, ASAP, caution. You almost got me, Tank. Wow, our reasoning is so high. Oh my god, thank goodness for that. Jeez Louise. Tange is not really the pranking type, but you stop yourself from looking up ID 10 T-gas. You dismiss the requisition and message your friends to knock it off. Finally, you get a real requisition. Is it requisition or requisition? And get down to work. It's easier than you thought. You're finishing up when Mara strolls in. She hops up onto the depot counter and primly crosses her legs, excuse me. As among IT professionals is basically calling the person an idiot. Oh, that's so good. Wait, that's actually so funny. Start going into debts. Ugh. That's so funny, actually. That's so good. I would be caught by it for sure. I would too, because I didn't get that at all. Oh my gosh. And Brimley crosses her legs. Ah. Okay. I'm so totally relieved to have you as my assistant here, Solana. Finally, someone to haul boxes and fetch things so I can focus on the important work. Maybe we could share responsibilities. Yes. I don't care which one of you is in charge, so long as you get the work done. Seek pauses. Wait, did you wash the floors? They say, looking impressed. Well, that does deserve a reward. Here you go. They swipe their hollow palm and you feel your pulse. Yours pulse as a couple kudos are deposited into your account. Mars can hardly wait until Seek is gone to giggle. Either way, I'm glad you're here. This job is usually so boring. Cute. I love Mars. Okay, so this is the card playing part. So this is 1 month. So you can see on our little left hand corner there where we are in the year. And so that's the month that we're in. And so our goal is 20. So we get points for a straight. Oh, we could do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Or should I do or to do this one? Yeah. Sweet. Woo! Okay. Ooh. Oh my gosh, I got 6 organizing for that. Woo! It's time for the 3rd annual Virtunalium Virtunalia festival. Oh my, it's time for the festival again? I feel like we just did a festival last time. Oh my gosh. Kind of goes along with idiot is, but stands for problem exists between keyboard and chair. Me. She folds her hands and serenely addresses the crowd. What a pleasure to address you all today as your governor, she says, looking as pleased as she ever does. In under 3 years, we've built a colony of which we can truly be proud. While we've suffered hardships and losses, we remain standing. As always, looking toward the future, we are building together. Let us use this midsummer festival as a time to reflect on our many blessings. Fresh water, good food, healthy children, and a strong community. Etiquette bows her head. But first, let us remember Professor Halitosis. His name is Halitosis! Sorry, that's not funny. He's passed away. That's not funny. It's not funny. That's not funny. Sorry. But it's not funny. He's passed away. I'm laughing at the dead. Sure it is. I didn't know that was his name. They've only called him Professor Hal. Oh my god. Okay. Who guided our children and kept our engines running for so many years. Chief Engineer Instance will be filling in with help from our ship's AI congruence until someone can take up the mantle that rested so easily on Hal's broad shoulders. We also recognize the passing of our dear friend, Chief Surveyor Melatonin. What are these names? Known for his gentle nature and his curious spirit, Tonin joins his daughter, Aspartame. What are these names? What are these names? Tammy's name is Aspartame. That's so funny. And his partner, Levendula, in the world of our memories. In his place, we welcome our youngest council member ever, Utopia, representing expeditions. Etiquette invites the rest of the council to stand and be recognized among the crowd, including your mom, who huffs in annoyance. Some kind of plant. It's gotta be. It's gotta be, dude. There's no way. There's gotta be. When the applause dies down, the council sits. Utopia remains standing. What was her voice? I think it was, actually, Auntie Etiquette, y'all mind if I just make like a quick announcement? Etiquette nods and Utopia clears her throat. I just want to say thank you to all who are entrusting me with this job. She sighs, she says, her clear voice ringing out over the crowd. A cheer. I feel like too many people have that voice. I feel like I need to change it. And she motions for them to quiet down. Uncle Tonin's left some big shoes to fill, and well, I'm gonna give it my best. We're fixing to get to the bottom. Oh no, hers was country! That's right, now I'm remembering. We're fixing to get to the bottom of what we're calling the shimmer, and the sniffles folks have been getting during the pollen. Until we do, please keep on wearing your mask and the pollen is thick and letting the doc know if you're under the weather. She bends down to hug the governor as she leaves the stage. Thank you, Utopia. Oh, it's just Lavender. Aw. Oh, lavender, melatonin made aspartame. That makes sense. Lavender and melatonin go together. They make you sleepy. Live music starts playing and Etiquette smiles. And now it's time for games and feasting. The crowd disperses towards the feasting table, clearing the areas and chairs so the children competitions can be held. Which one will you do this year? Okay. I feel like we've done both of these, so let's do the bot triathlon, I guess, this time. Golem keeps adding complexity to his bot wrestling game. Last year was the hollow obstacle course, and this year there's an accuracy challenge. Comb is an enemy's big brother. What was his voice? Sink 3 baskets and you can move on to the next stage, Colm said. He doesn't talk very much. I guess I'm gonna give him this voice. Unveiling something with a flourish. A vacuum bot with a basket tied to its head. It chirps as it stomps back and forth, and the crowd cheers. Ah! Hell yeah. You're competing against an enemy and Cal. You notice they're not racing around together. Cal is playing with the vacuum bot, and an enemy is staying next to her brother. You're up first. Okay. Okay. Wow, this sucks, dude. Do this. Okay. Okay. Do I want to do that? Or move this. That was 12. Let's do okay, let's do that. I'm gonna save this for next one. That means, no. I need this to be a lot more. If I put this here. 3, 13, that's only one more. And if I do this. 16. Ah! It's not oh, this is duplicated. Oh my gosh. I was like, what the heck? Yeah, there we go. Okay. We'll do that. 18. Okay, let's try this. Okay, let's see if we can do this. So we put this here, this here. 6. Hold on. I'm about to move things around. Move that there. Move this here. Move that there. Move this. Hold on. This here. I need to put this here. Yeah. There we go. Alrighty. Win. That's the first time we won! I'm just realizing, oh my god. That's the first time we won something in the festival. You thought the accuracy portion would be harder. Those vacuum bots can be fast when they're on a mission. This one seems to get bored waiting for you to complete the obstacle course, so by the time you line up to take your shots with the sports ball, it's stopped running around and has taken to carefully vacuuming the dirt under its feet. Thank you, Mika. Oh, look at our little bot! Amazing. Ooh, I gained status popular. Yes. Sweet. You easily sink your baskets and move into the wrestling competition and win by a huge margin. An enemy pouts and stomps over to Colm, yelling that it isn't fair that you got it easily. She refuses to speak to you until Colm sits you both down and makes you shake hands, pointing out that an enemy also got hit by 5 hollow obstacles and couldn't have won anyway. An enemy begrudgingly accepts your win. Such a sore loser! After festivities, you take off for a much-needed, very relaxing break. Your dad sets up a slip and slide through the colony square, and everyone takes turns sliding on their stomachs and spraying water at each other. It's a lot of fun. You can feel your worries floating away in the hot dust suns. I know, aren't we so cute? Okay, next month. Okay, wait, so what status did we get for that? We got... You're a winner and everyone wants to be your friend. Ooh, kudos are doubled this month for 3 months. Kudos are doubled. Sweet. Cool beans. Okay. All right. Ooh, Cal has a new thing. I don't know who's saying this. Hold this to your head now, my darling, as he hears you enter the garden looking for Cal. It'll help with the swelling. Oh, someone new. Cal is sitting with his mom. Oh! Cal is sitting with his mother, Auntie Tira, who kneels beside him holding an ice pack to his head. Cal's eyes are a little puffy. He rubs them and sniffs at you as you approach. Hello, Solana. Tira greets you with a kind smile. Don't worry. Recalcitrance. That's his name? Are we in a fever dream? Did we actually go into space or are we in a coma? I need someone. There's no way that these names are real. There's no way. I'm glad we all have nicknames. Why is that his name? That's a horrible name. They're not real. This is a video game. Thank you, Zen. I really appreciate that perspective. Thank you. What in the world? Okay. Recalcitrance just took a tumble off something he shouldn't have been climbing. Thank you. Yes. I know, you're always so helpful. I think helpful and I think Zen. I do. Mom, Cal complains. Wasn't that bad? Yeah, that sounds like something he'd do. Cal shrugs. I climbed it before and it was fine, he says, not disagreeing with you. It was slippery from the irrigation misters is all. Mom always knows how to make it better, he says with a boyish smile, even if I'm old enough to take care of myself. My brave boy, Tira says, stroking his hair. Thanks for humoring me. She looks over to you. Don't let him show off for you, Solana. Ground-based feats. Oh my gosh. Ground-based feats for bravery only for the rest of the day. Cal winces and wrinkled his nose. Aww. Tira laughs and wraps him in with a big motherly hug, rocking him back and forth despite his protests. Cal's eyes close in happiness. He really loves his mom. Y'all, cute. Cute. And then I can't do, all right, so. Our yellow is a little low. I think that's okay. All right, let's do. We worked last time. Yeah. Okay, let's do... We're not doing any toughness because we did that all the first month. I'm pretty sure. The first section. Let's do... Do I want biology? Sure. I think her voice was country also. You should have known better, Tangent. You hear her walk past the laboratory. Curious, you listen at the door. Chief Engineer Instant sighs. I know you meant well, but your presumptions have cost us 3 months of work. You can't simply... That can't be her voice, guys. We gotta change it. I know you meant well, but your presumption... That's not any better! I'm committed now. Has cost us 3 months of work. You can't simply look at an experiment and change the parameters to your liking. Getting results is not the same as doing good science. Well, I was like, well, Utopia's voice is already country. I was like, well, I don't have any posh people yet. Sika's a little posh, but not that much. And country doesn't fit her very well. Neither does this one, but it's a little better. Your findings, however scientifically interesting, are useless to us without some methodical undermining. Tan's response is more subdued than you'd ever heard her before. I'm sorry, Chief Engineer, she mumbles, looking down at the floor. I recognize the error of my ways. I should hope so, Instance replies, pinching the bridge of her nose in her fingers. I'll expect you in the lab first thing tomorrow morning, and I'll personally supervise your work in resetting the experiment. Flattened against the walls, Instance breezes past you, barely giving you a second look as she strides down the hallway. You poke your head inside the laboratory where Tan just scowls and wipes her eyes. What do you want? I'm not empathetic. It'll be better the second time around. Aw. Tan nods. You're right. The first experiment was plagued by inefficiencies, she says, pushing herself off the lab bench. That's why I changed it in the first place. In the new experiment, I can eliminate those insufficiencies from the start. Thank you, Solana. You may have saved me 3 months of work. Losing the data was my fault. I wanted to prove that I'm not the little kid from biology class. That's why I'm ready to work hard and really make great discoveries. Dr. Instance has always been there for me when I was a kid, and now, with my mother gone, she's the only adult in this colony who sees what I could become. She believes that I can be better than what I am. It's always been that way. I just really want to impress her. You will. I certainly hope so. Woo! Alright. Whoa. Woof! That's horrible! What a horrible spot for that, dude. Oh, God. I guess we'll put these in here. Might as well, huh? Might as well put those in there. Sure. Beautiful. No kudos? Sad. Thank you. Okay. Anything new? She should be the same. What does sneaking out give us again? I forgot. Gives us 2 bravery, 1 perception. 2 bravery and perception. Okay. This gives us toughness. Deliver supplies, work at the depot, organization. I really want to work on our yellow skill, so I'm going to do humanities, actually. Humanities. You're running late for humanities class. When you arrive, everyone is gathered in the beanbags around the room's big holo projector. Chip's computer congruence is displayed on it. She's giving today's lesson, reading an old book of Earth poetry. You sit down next to Tange and nudge her in motion. What's up with this? Tange frowns at you. Where have you been? She whispers. Ever since Professor Hall died, congruence has been teaching this class. Then she frowns at everything in general. They said everyone else. who might be qualified is too busy, and no, they didn't ask me. I miss Professor Hall. You try to keep your voice down, but Congruence literally has ears everywhere. I miss Professor Hall as well, she says. Hal. I guess it would be Hal, since his name is Halitosis. Her monitor's swinging over to you. He was a very special human. Wait, you ask out loud? Congruence can like people? Of course I can like people, she replies. There's humor in her not a voice. I carried you inside of me for 20 years, after all. How could I not get attached? I love a good beanbag. Me too. I need some beanbags. 5 kudos if total equals goal. Ooh, okay. Let me move this. I forgot. Hold on. 5. But I want kudos. Hold on. Ah. But I want kudos. I want that. I would have to get rid of this. Five kudos if total equals goal. No! Perfect. Give me that. Yeah! 10 kudos for me! Because they're doubled this month. That's why I was like, I want the kudos, dude. Give me that kudos, kudos, kudos. Next month. All right. Making money, 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 money. Keep on running. That's not the. What the fuck is the money song from Pink Floyd? Money. But fudge. What is it, guys? That's not it. Money, 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 money. Pa 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 pa. That's another one. Hold on. Pink. Right. Let me skip a little. That's a sick ass bass line right there. Money. How does this go? It's gonna bother me. It's gonna bother me. Right. Get away. Yeah, good job with more pay. You're okay. I was kind of on it. Right. Right. New car, caviar, 4-star daydream thing. Me football team. Right. Ha ha ha. Okay, thank you. Thank you for hanging in there for a second, team. I just needed to make sure I listened to that. New car, caviar, bum, 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 da, 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 da. I like the meter that's in. I might have to learn that song. I like it. Okay. And then he needs 40 biology, right? Because we did that already. Okay. Our stress is pretty good. Wow, we do not have any empathy. Persuasion. We are very unempathetic as a person. What do I want to do? Should we do more work? What does this give us? Organizing and persuasion. I'm trying to balance everything. Let's do one more school, actually, because we did biology, humanities. Let's do engineering, and then we'll sneak out. Gotta get a base. I want a base. I was literally talking to Jacob the other day, and we're like, oh, we really want a bass because we have a drum set. We have a drum set up right here, actually. And I want a bass guitar really bad. I think I could figure it out pretty easily. Zen, get out of my chat. Get out. Get out, Zen. Get out. It's been a while since you've taken a physics class. You wonder who they got to teach it after Professor Howe died. He was the teacher back on the ship. Who could possibly replace him? Congruence is waiting placidly, for class to begin. Oh, Solana, hello, she says as you take your seat. It's been a while since you joined us to learn about the grand world of physics. Don't be surprised. I'm teaching this class now in Professor Howe's absence. Today, Congruence teaches us about machine learning and development of artificial intelligence. Congruence has been a part of your life for as long as you can remember. It's hard to imagine a time when people didn't have access to such powerful, all-knowing intelligence. How did people use to learn anything? Reading and talking. Woo! All right. Early, wet. All right, we are gonna sneak out again. Let's do it. All right, we're sneaking out. Here we go, because we're in a new season, so I want to get some new stuff. Ooh, okay. So last time we skipped that one. We went this way. Up. To where Dees was. Went all the way over here. Yeah. The mush trees are at their tallest and wet, and you come across a cluster of them that look ripe for harvesting. If you were older, you could probably cut them down and get some kudos for them. Give them a friendly pat. You like the mush trees. You give one a pat and are surprised when it moves under your hand. It's not the tree though, but a camouflaged creature lying against the trunk. It's small and looks a little like an octopus or a starfish. Lots of long legs wrapped around the tree like it's giving it a hug. Ooh, +2 for animals and perception. Heck yeah. You let your mind wander as you're walking and bumble straight into a field of gelatinous blob grass. Totally transparent, the sticky fronds are hard to see, but even harder to ignore, especially once they start glomming onto your boots and slowing you down. It's like trudging through thick mud. You stubbornly decide to keep going, paying close attention to the visible signs of blobgrass field. And there aren't many, just an absence, oh my gosh, of other vegetation. Thank you. What did you get? Tiger's claw, 2 dashes of orange bitters, a half ounce of cinnamon syrup, 3/4 ounce of lime juice, 1 ounce of pineapple juice, 1/2 ounce of Kahlua, 2 ounces. Ooh, this sounds like an interesting drink. Like, I'm having a hard time imagining it. Sounds interesting. All right, let's try to do this. We get a +1. Yeah, let's do this. And then we'll do 2, 3. Oh, wait. Forgot it does that. 2. Oh, I forgot. Hold on. Let me put this back. 2. Okay, so red. Actually, I might be able to do this. Mm-hmm. Win. Nice, I got more perception. Oh, I got stressed though. There it is. You can hop along the track to that fallen log, then climb over those old pieces of surveying equipment. You get through the villainous blobgrass. You spend a bunch of time on it though, and it takes tricky balancing. It's tiring. Ooh, I'm very stressed. Oh, I'm very, very stressed out. Oh, I'm stressed. I should go home. I should go home right now. I'm stressed. Lemon zest. Oh, I'm very stressed. I gotta go. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. Home. Espresso liquor is good. You got a bravery? Good. All right, we are going to chill this month. Oh, there was something we were supposed to do. We were supposed to chill. Oh, we were supposed to go chill. Yeah. Wait. 7 events remaining, 2 collectible items. Events will respawn in quiet. 2 bravery, 1 perception. Okay, that's just sneaking out. What was the... Relax on the walls. There it is. There it is, there it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. I wanted to do that during Glow, but unfortunately I'm not going to make it, I don't think. I'm gonna have to do it, unfortunately, right before Glow, but that's okay. We have time. We have time to kind of try and do that again. Relax on the walls. Most of the time you're alone up here, except for the occasional passing guard, but sometimes you're joined by Dees. He barely looks up at you as you plop down and kick your feet through the railing and over edge. He looks like he's doodling on his holopad. You see all sorts of plants, mushrooms, little creatures with too many eyes or too many legs. He has a selection of plant samples at his side, like artist paintbrushes laid out on a towel. He must be quite the junior botanist. He's not drawing plants right now, though. He's actually drawing a person, and not anyone you recognize from the colony. They have long, dark hair and a pointed face, and are covered from neck to toe in floaty black robes. They look neat. You wonder if they're Dee's original character or something, like he's super cool goth self-insert. Hi, Andrew. Welcome in. How are you on this Saturday? He gets really embarrassed when I talk to him, so I'm gonna ignore him. I fucking knew it! I knew it! He hates it when I talk to him, dude. I just have to, like, be quiet. I should be the opposite of who I am. You all look radiant? You look radiant, Andrew. You sit nearby close enough to be considered hanging out, but not close enough to bother each other, and open your own hollow screen. You come up here so people don't bother you. Deesa's the same way, and you respect that. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I sure do. I am going to keep those. Yeah. I want to forget my zeros, but I have not been able to do that. All right, we're in glow. Last time it was bad that we were in glow, so hopefully it's not gonna be like that this time. Let's view the notice board here. Okay. Gates will be closed during glow and strict curfew will be in place. Plan accordingly. I can't buy anything at the depot, so. Hi, Mom. Oh, I can talk to her. Your mom gives you a stern look. Be careful, she warns you. Now that we know for a fact it isn't safe out there during glow, I won't have you venturing close to the walls. Stay where I can see you, close to the ship. Tell her what you learned today. Well, you haven't really been to school in a while, or even in engineering, but you tell your mom, I went to school. Oh, that was last month. But you tell your mom about some paperwork you had to deal with. You're pretty good at organization, so it was easy. Yay. Do you even know why we call it paperwork? Your mom laughs. It's true. It's not like you're sorting actual paper. Back on Earth, you have to use paper to... Nah, never mind. She slaps you on the back. Good for you for having your head together. Thanks, Mom. Thanks, Mom. I appreciate it. What is the status I have? Clear-minded. 10% chance to get a bonus +1 when increasing skills. Oh, okay, cool. Alright. So... should we go to school, maybe? Or should we work? I feel like we should work a little. Let's work a little. Work in the depot. It's another meeting of the Secret Fun Times Club. Yes! Hi, Mom. Awooga, awooga. Our mom is hot. It's another meeting of the Secret Fun Times Club. You're trying to figure out what to do today. It's your job as Vice President of Fun Ideas, but you're having trouble coming up with something. Think, Solona, think. What's that smell? Tange asks as she joins you. You think she means someone farted and you giggle, but then you can smell it too. It's like burning mustard or spices, strong and acrid, something. Then the overhead light starts to flicker. Oh, that keeps happening, Mar says with a shrug. Like the same time every afternoon. Nobody knows why. It's like a mystery. She and Tange look at each other, then you. A mystery? They jump to their feet. There's a mystery afoot, and the SFC is going to solve it. Oh my god, we're so cute. Tange brings up a fresh notepad on her hollow palm and adds 2 bullet points. Clue 1, weird smell. Clue 2, flickering lights. Acrid, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Cal sniffs the air. The smell's coming from the vent, he says, pointing to a screen in the corner. Get up close and sniff. Ooh, okay, I can do either or. And see where the vent goes. Let's see where the vent goes. You pull up a schematic on the ship of your hollow palm and track down where the vent goes. It takes a snaking route around the ship and connects to the cafeteria kitchens. It smells awful in here. Auntie Cedant is here, fanning the nanoprinter with a cutting board while it just imagine her doing that, sorry. Well, bleaches out, bleaches, I'm gonna say that, out foul black smoke. Oh my gosh, kids, she says, don't come any closer. This darn nanoprinter's on the fritz again. Everything that comes out is awfully burned, and I don't want you to breathe in the smoke. Every gosh darn day, she mutters under her breath. You look up, the lights are flickering in here too. There, did you see it? You take a closer look. There's some kind of black dust near them. That's weird. Little clumps of it are stuck to the wall and ceiling all around the outlet and back of the nanoprinter too. You climb up onto the counter, much to Auntie Cedant's annoyance. When you put your hand near the black dust, your hollow palm makes your hand tingle. It's like vibrating slightly. Tangent climbs up with you and tries it too. Electromagnetism, she confirms. The ferromagnetic material in our holopalms are reacting to the presence of magnetics or an electric current. I think it's in this dust. She makes a note. Electromagnetic dust. Auntie Seton shoos you out of the kitchen. Out! Go play somewhere else, my darlings. We've got supper to prepare. You follow the clumps of black dust through the Why did the music become ambient? Why did the music become ambient? I'm scared. People have been dying a lot recently, and I'm really nervous. Okay. Oh, God. It's quiet in here, and instinctively, you all walk softly and stop talking. You slow as you approach the playroom. The crushed playroom is empty and dimly lit, except for the holo projector in the corner showing a purple teddy bear, the one that electrocuted your friend Tammy. It keeps flickering on and off. Bravely enter the room first. Ooh! As you step in, all the lights in the room suddenly turn on. 2 musical toys start playing all at once, and the toy robot begins spinning in circles, whirling. Mars shrieks. Tangent rushes suddenly forward, grabbing a glass from the art table and slams it upside down on the counter. I caught it, she yells. Oh! Look at this! We're so cute! You gather around to see. Under the glass are what look like 4 round metal things, like ball bearings. As you watch, one of them starts to roll. It advances to the edge of the glass and rolls in a ring around the inside. It stops. Then a pair of long silver antennae emerge from the top of the ball. They click together, producing a bright sparkle of electricity. You all jump back. The other 3 balls gradually wake and begin snapping their own antennas. It's a bug. I think we've solved our mystery, Tange says with a growing smile. Sure enough, you find more magnetic black dust and something else. Tiny bite marks in the electric cord leading to the holo projector. They must be feeding off of the electricity, Tange explains, then storing it like a battery to use for self-defense. And this dust must be their excrement. Fascinating. You report your findings to Dr. Instance. She discovers these pests have in fact been siphoning off electric current from your ship since it landed and are responsible for some dangerous power surges. One such surge must have been the one that killed your friend Tammy. Oh my God, that's why our friend Tammy died? From a quick look around the room, everyone knows it. An enemy rubs Cal's back as he stares at the ground. Aww. We got 15 kudos and a memory. Instance sends you all some kudos and thanks. Oh, Tam. 2, 4, 5. Oh, what does that say? I didn't even read it. Becomes a 2? Oh, shit. Hold on. Five, 2, 2. There we go. Win-win! Woo! Okay, everyone brace themselves, because every time we have a glow, someone dies. So everyone, mentally prepare. Mentally prepare. Okay, is everyone mentally prepared? All right, here we go. 2 data points form a line, but 3 is a pattern. The colony has been on high alert all glow, hoping that the creatures from beyond the wall don't return for a 3rd year in a row. Surveyors keep reporting that they're seeing unusual animal activity. Even the plants seem different, they say, and new tracks that must have been left by creatures larger and heavier than you've ever seen. You and the other colonists drill evacuation plans. You're in engineering when you hear the sirens ring through the colony. You cover your ears against the noise and make your way to the nearby classroom. This is one of the assembly points, so you should be safe there. But it wasn't so safe last year for Professor Howe. What if another creature gets in? Congruence, the new teacher, is just a face on a computer screen. She can't protect anyone. Congruence flickers cheerfully. Please stay calm, children, she says. The defense squad is already en route to the creatures. This should be all over soon. You've been told this before. We're fucking going, dude. We finally have enough shit. I feel confident that we got enough toughness and perception to fuck some shit up. Here we go. We're leaving. You stand up and leave. Tangent and Mars stare at you like you have 3 heads. Congruence doesn't try to stop you. Not that she could. She doesn't even have hands. I gained heroic. You slow to a walk as you near the outer doors of engineering. Something doesn't feel right. You stop to listen in the dim emergency lighting and hear the metallic popping of something overhead. In the ventilation ducts, your blood goes cold. Monsters. They're here. Ooh! You follow the sounds to the workshop and force yourself to look up through the slats of the vents. You gasp. 2 glistening, bug-like eyes peer down at you. No, 4, 6. They blink in syncopated pairs. Then you hear it, over the sirens, a soft ping noise, halfway between a chirp and a purr. The creature skitters spider-like from one side of the vent to the other. A small, furry tentacle slithers through the slants, searching for the vent release. When it can't find one, it bangs its body against the inside of the vent, denting the metal. Oh, God! What do we do? I'm scared. Help it escape. Tame it. Attack it. Okay, let's look at what it says. So there's a big bug. You hear it. Oh my God, so loud. Sorry, 30 motorcyclists decided to go by my window. Vroom vroom, I guess. They're so loud. What? Why? Literally why? Anyway. Creature skitters, spiders, like, okay. A small furry tentacle slithers through the slats, searching for the vent release. It's trying to leave. It's okay, so it's not trying to attack me. I'm gonna try and help it escape. I have a feeling this is gonna be really hard. This doesn't have a challenge though. Help it escape. I'm gonna try and tame it. I'm gonna try it. We'll try. Fuck! 40? Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh, that changed to a 3. 2. Oh wait, that's gonna turn into a 6. 2. Okay, let me think. Trying to think of the best way to do this. Okay, so this is gonna turn into a 6. 6, 4, 4. How do I want to do this? 2, 3. Oh no. 2. I need this to be a 4, but I don't think I'm gonna get a 4. I wanted to try and get a straight here. Unless I put this back, put this back, put this here. That's still 5. Hi Mara, welcome back. Welcome back, my friend. Okay. Ugh, I have not been getting good pulls to like forget memories, unfortunately. So I have some memories I don't want. I think I'm gonna start getting to the point where I need to delete the ones as well. Okay, let's see. 3. This is gonna be a 6. Man, I wish this would be 5. That's a 5 though. And that's a 3. I don't see a way I could make this like that. All right, so let's put this here. 17, and then what was it when I put this on here? 16. Okay, so let's put this. Okay, let's put that there. Next round. Okay. Okay, let's do 1, 1. Yes. 1. Perfect. I'm trying to think if there's a way I could put this here. So I can make this red. Okay, I think it was best that way. 1. So I get 1, so that's a 7. Ugh. Okay. How did I have it the first time? I forgot. Hold on, let me look. I had... Yeah. I think that's the best way I'm gonna get for all those cards there. And then... Ooh, what Lego did you build? Let's see. 2, 3... 3. Super goal was 19. Oops. I did not mean to do that. Not that it matters. All right, go. Woo! Done. Look at him! Look at him! Ah! He's so cute. Look at him! We gained a pet dude. Ah! He's so cute. Ah! He's so cute. We have an alien pet. I love him. We gained our pet, Viriki. Riki. I'm gonna say Riki. Okay, a small model of a Lego Star Wars. Cool. That's awesome. Venator class. I love that. Cute. That's fun. Graduated to Lego. I know I wasn't big into Legos. I wasn't big into Legos either way. All right, let's see. You win it over by reading its body language and slowly building trust. It seems to want to join you, and you think hope you'll be allowed to keep. You think hope you'll be allowed to keep it. +1 on skill challenge wins. +1 to straight. Ooh, I love that. You look up the species on your holopalm and learn that Viriki so named for the trills they make, which yours is making now, cuddling against your leg, are neither male or female, though they do require a mate to reproduce. So it's a they then. You decide to name it Squidly Feederson. Oh my god. Riki Tiki. I think I'm gonna name him Squidly Feederson. They blink every one of their beady black eyes up at you, none of them in unison. They seem to have no problem with this name. Perfect. It isn't long before the sirens turn off, ringing 3 short pulses as the all clear message flashes on your hollow palm. You and the other children file out of engineering and you head back to the quarters. Your parents will want to know that you're safe. You manage to smuggle your new pet Variki under your jacket and hide it under your bed before they arrive. Your dad gives you a big hug, but your mom slumps into a seat on a small table. It's like they were going specifically for geoponics this time, she mutters, but your dad pets your hair and shushes her. Well, I'm sure it was just bad luck, Flulabelle, he says, but your mom shakes her head, and folds her hands in front of her mouth, staring out the porthole window at the fields. Oh my god. Look at our pet. Yay, we're 13! Look at all the cards we got. We got so many cards last season. Amazing. Ah! Look at them. They're so cute. Oh my god. Oh, they're so cute. Ah! I love him. I love him so much. He's so cute. Okay, I'm gonna focus. I'm gonna focus. Before we could even be God. That sounds like something you would do, Mika. Okay. Oh, this is not what I wanted. Gear. I've got to start moving. Okay, I think I'm gonna put Variki in here. 1 on skill challenge win. 1 to bonus to straights. I'm gonna put my pet on there. Alright. Me and Squidly are doing good. Catch Cal at the gate to the gardens. He's carrying a big bucket of rocks. Hey, Salada, he exclaims. He pauses to pat your pet on the head. And hello to you too, Squidly Feederson. Is everyone gonna call him by his full government name? Oh, I'm supposed to tell you that there's a new park near Geoponics now. We can run around all we want and nobody will say we're trampling the fields. You should come play there sometime and bring Squidly Feederson. They'll love it. Woo! I can relax at Geoponics now too? Exciting. Hi, Dees. You slip through the colony gates, feeling the breeze from the mushroom forest ruffle your hair. You look around for Dees, but he's nowhere to be seen. Maybe he went to class today? Probably not. Oh. Gained a memory. Dees' secret. Cool. As you're about to return to the colony, you hear what sounds like crying coming from one of the expedition vehicles. You pull back the tarp that keeps it from being blanketed with fungal spores. Oh my gosh. And find Dees curled up in the cabin. He wipes his eyes and turns away. Go away, he mutters. Are you okay? I'm fine, Dees sniffles. Just leave me alone. This is a great hiding place. Coming in. You'll pull back the tarp and slide into the cabin of the vehicle. Dees continues to cry, but softer now, as if he's trying to stop but can't quite manage it. His lower lip trembles. Aww. You're lucky. You're lucky to... Oh, I'm sad. You're lucky you have family who cares about you. He sniffles. My mom is gone. My sister thinks I'm stupid. Oh, he's just quiet for a long time, almost long enough that you begin to consider actually leaving him alone. Just before you do, though, he speaks. I'm never gonna go back to class, he says. I hate being around other people. I hate doing schoolwork. And I double hate it when the teacher asks me questions. I'm not Tange. I don't know stuff like she does. What's a thong? It's a flip-flop, yeah. Oh my gosh. You have so much hay in here, you're trying to take a rabbit home. That's so cute. It makes you fish, Maro. We do actually have actual fish in the pond. So not all of it is junk, I promise. There is actual fish in there. You might get lucky for the next one. We do have a leaderboard as well. It's just for funsies. Just so, like, I don't know, just a place people can have fun, play a game too while I'm playing a game, I guess. Thanks for fishing, Mika and Maro. Dees kicks at the console of the vehicle a few times. Bang, bang, bang! Then bursts out into tears again, pulling at his hair. I'm just dumb, okay? People ask me questions, I freeze up and I say something stupid, and then everyone laughs at me, even Tange. Tange laughs the hardest. Aw, Dee sobs. She's embarrassed by me. I know she is. Today she just told me people would like me more if I stopped being sensitive and immature. We need folks who use their hearts too. No! No! Every time! I say the wrong thing! I hate it here! No! He wants me to be a little mean to him, and I just keep forgetting that. I'm so sad. No, dude. No, I work so hard. Ugh. I worked so hard to get that 2 hearts, dude. Dee turns away from you. See, even you think I don't use my brain. Everyone always thinks Tange is better than me. Dee wraps his arms and legs and hides her face in his knees. I hate her. Everyone thinks she's so smart. She's just big meaty. I hate everyone here. I hate being here. I just want to be left alone. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I feel bad. Do I have enough bravery? God. He hates my guts. He hates my guts, dude. He hates my guts. Alright, what is this? Sweet! +1 to all physical skills. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Alright, let's do some combat. Our combat is lackluster. Defense training. You heard Security Chief Rhett is on the lookout for lookouts. This is for kids to chill out on top of the wall all afternoon and count Xenos. Sounds way better than going to class. He gives you a once-over, eyes narrowed. All right. No, that's not his voice. All right, he says. Hold on. I need to drink of water for his voice. Are definitely not shoes. Maro, I will say, saying things like thongs is definitely like a not mainland thing to say. Not a West. I wouldn't say it's like not a United States thing to say either. Most people say flip-flops. I've heard thongs from Australia, New Zealand, Hawaii, places like that. Not necessarily like mainland United States, if that makes sense. It's not common. It's not common at all. I've heard them say it too. It's just not. It's not common. Very, 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 very rarely do I hear people say thongs. Yeah, they are exactly like flip-flops. You're correct. They are the same. It's like when British people call what is it called? It's like one of those words that are like when British people say pants, they mean underwear, but when I say pants, I mean jeans. You know what I mean? So it's the same thing. It's like one of those weird word things where one thing means one thing in another language, but it's still English, you know? Just a variation. It's like one of those kind of things. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. All right, he says. Look over there at the end of the field. What does that sign say? Read it out loud. Oh, my perception's so high. You can read the sign easily. It says, if you can read this, your eyesight is 20/20. Huh, what a weird sign. What does that mean? Brett nods in approval. Good, you pass. Come back next month and I'll put you on the roster. Yes, I get lookout duty now? Heck yeah, dude. Maybe I'll buy some. You should. Summer's coming up if you're in the northern hemisphere. Okay. That there. That there. 3. Sweet. Yeah. Woo! Hi, Pete. Jim's also my french fries. Yes, exactly. Pete, how are you? Happy Saturday, friend. Thank you for the loud, aggressive hello. You wake up to the sound of your parents arguing in hushed tones, clearly trying not to disturb you. You blink away the sleep from your eyes, eventually remembering, wait, isn't today your 13th birthday? Where's your birthday cuddles? Your parents always make a big deal about your birthday. You peek out through the privacy curtain on your bunk and listen on their argument. You're being unreasonable, your mom says. Solana is a teenager now, and you have to give her the opportunity to take calculated risks, or she'll start acting out. That's just what a teenager is. Going off to the wilderness is a calculated risk, your dad replies. It's too dangerous. It's weird to hear your parents arguing. If they ever disagree, they sort it out quietly or go to meditation. This time, they sound really upset. It's unsettling. I think I should. I think I should. They glance at you. Your mom holds up her hand to silence you and goes right back to talking. Geranium, she grates. You've said yourself that we need every person out there surveying for edible native plants. You're even going out yourself. Why not our daughter? Your dad flails his hands helplessly. Because, Lulu, she's our daughter. It's our responsibility to keep her safe. You're not keeping anyone safe by coddling her, your mom almost shouts, and your dad flinches in shock. Solana's survival depends on her understanding this planet we're living on. So you're not doing her or the colony any favors by pretending like that's not the case. I'm pretty brave. I can take care of myself. You're brave, but you aren't stupid. You assure them that you'll stay out of trouble. Your dad's shoulders sag as he shakes his head. Barely even know what's out there, kiddo, he mutters. Your mom's fierce expression softens. Hey, Solana, sorry, it's your birthday today, and here we are arguing like a pair of assholes. Happy birthday! They both give you a hug. We meant to order up from the canteen and have your usual birthday breakfast, but we got to talking about how Utopia's opened up positions and expeditions for kids 13 and older, and well, that's you now. I suppose we'll have to let you spread your wings someday. Your dad relents. I just feel better knowing you are safe here inside the colony walls. He gives your mom a faint smile. We've decided early on to let you choose your own path in life, so if you want to join expeditions, we're behind you. Just be safe. Man, we've got so many things. It's Joel. Joel the Sturgeon. It is fun. It is fun. The fishing is real fun. A lot of people like doing it. There's so many fish in there. They always update the app too, so. All right. Wow, we've got a lot of things we can do this month. We've got hangout over here. We've got expeditions now. You find your dad comparing some plant samples. When he sees you, he puts down the test tubes and gives you a big hug. Kiddo, he exclaims, then kneels down to look at you in the eye. I've been thinking, I want to say I'm sorry. Your mom and I were arguing on your birthday. We disagree sometimes, but like every couple. But it's unfair that you had to see how the sausage gets made. I was really upset. Aw, your dad's face falls. I know, I'm sorry, Gooseberry. Here, I hear the depot's open now. Go get yourself a piece of candy or something on me. Your mom and I talked it out. We're both just really putting on our everything into the farm right now, and it's making us kind of snappy. You don't have to worry about it, okay? He squeezes you in for a hug. If you want to join Utopia's exploration team, just be careful. It's dangerous out there. All right, what do I even get for the Utopia? Oh, I can come out. Ah. Okay, so explore nearby. And perception. Oh, okay. Survey or explore. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Wow, interesting. Bench trading. Look. Oh, yeah, we got lookout duty too. Oh, dang. Animals. Okay. And then, oh gosh, there's too many things. Does anything happen when we click on our pet? I don't think I can click on him. Oh, I can! I pet him! He makes a little squeak noise. Beep, beep, beep. Oops! I didn't mean to click on that, Mom. Sorry. Okay, and then I have... It's so cute, dude. They're amazing and rare when you try to catch one in Animal Crossing. That's how I learned what a sturgeon was Animal Crossing. Hi, Mira. Mira, I can't believe I missed your lurk. Hello. Enjoy your lurk, beautiful. So good to see you. Amira out in the wild? Oh my god. All right, let's see. So we got 3 toughness. Relax. Okay, so we got toughness. So we just get toughness from shoveling dirt. Okay. All right. So let's do one of our new things then. Let's do lookout. Let's do lookout. Lookout duty. Show up bright and early for muster with the other garrison recruits. It's mostly younger people. The older, more experienced security officers are all posted up for guard duty. An enemy is here, though, her rowdy red hair tied back in a poof. She shoots you a little grin as she falls in formation behind you. You shift from foot to foot awkwardly, not sure where to put your hands. An enemy nudges you with her elbow and gestures that you should stand like her with your hands clasped loosely behind your back. You manage that just as Security Chief Rhett comes to speak to the recruits. Good morning, recruits, he calls, in a voice cutting through the still morning air. He pauses, looking at the assembled band of motley youth, and taps his ear. Good morning, Security Chief Rhett. Rhett crosses his arms. Well, we'll be working on that, he says. Working in the garrison isn't like other jobs, children. Here, you'll be expected to give 100% every day. If you burn some food in the kitchen or shovel the wrong pile of dirt at geoponics, it's no big deal. But here, it can be a matter of life or death. Not just for you, but for everyone in the colony. Do you even shovel dirt, bro? I think so too, Morrow. That's what I'm saying. You gotta go. You gotta play Animal Crossing so you know all your basic fish, animals, bugs, whatever, fruit. Loyalty, dedication, self-sacrifice, and honor. These are the soldier's creed. Rhett says, steely gazed and even. You wonder how many battles he saw on Earth. Just like your mom, he doesn't like to talk about it. This is not a place for half-assed kids to run around and play soldier. You look around awkwardly at the other recruits. Isn't this a little intense for lookout duty? Rhett catches your attention, wavering, and speaks directly to you, staring you right in the eye. Laziness and ego have no place here, he says. If you slack off and let something slip past you, you could die. Your friends and family could die. This isn't school. This is real life. Life, real danger. If you even blink too long, we're all dead. Take no blinking challenge seriously. Perfect. It hurts your eyeballs, but you stare Red down until he actually laughs. Well, he cracks a smile anyway, and he looks away first. That's the spirit, Solana, he says, clapping you on the shoulder. I don't mean to scare you, kids, he addresses the rest of the group. But I really do need you to know that this isn't a fun little game. You can't sneak your little friends into the watchtower. And you can't work on your homework. You can't catch up on sleep. Even though lookout duty seems like an easy job for kids to do to keep busy, it's important. I need you to take it seriously, like Solana here. Oh, goodness. Eagle eye. That sucks that that's there, but all right. Ooh. 4, 3. I don't get anything for this, do I? No, I think that's the highest that we're getting. Okay. Woo! Good night, Mara. Thank you so much for hanging out. Of course. No, you're not stupid. Don't call yourself stupid. You are totally fine. Not everyone knows everything, you know? We've learned that so many times during stream. I don't know half the stuff y'all talk about. Bye, Mara. One last fish to the road. Yes, I hope you get a good one for your road. Good fish for the road? Good fish for the road? I can't see it, so I gotta wait for it to pop up in chat. What was it? What was it? Fish for the road? Oyster! Yum. A little tasty snack for the road, one might say. A snack, yes. Slay. Yes. All right, Maro. I'll see you later. Good night. Mwah. I'll see you later, friend. Take care of yourself. Sleep good. Sleep good. All right. We should be able to do Dad's thing now and get a card. Yes! Your dad is up to his elbows in rich brown dirt. You rarely see him happier. Hey, Gooseberry, he says, scrunching his nose at you instead of waving. You're here to give your old man a hand? I could use one. Help with the animals. Your dad is working with the float cows. One of them is sick and isn't producing enough urine as ballast. Ballast? And it keeps wanting to float away. Your dad is building a spike so he can tie her down until she feels better. I mean, Pete, you can do what you want, but give me the specific picture you want, because I don't know how to research that. What did I get? I got +3 animals, +3 for the road. Sweet. Oh, look at this little float cow. He looks so sad. You hold onto the leash, feeling like a little kid with a balloon. A big, woolly, gassy balloon. It looks down at you with placid, unblinking eyes. You can see yourself refracting in them. Weird. Neat. Yay! Okay. Cow, I cannot do that yet. I did. So the only person I haven't done is Mars. Yeah, I need 20 persuasion, so we'll try and do that. We're almost there. I feel like we're close to getting 20 persuasion. We've done that one. And we've done this one. So it's just Mars and D's. Any bravery. Okay. Sweet. All right, let's go do an expedition. So I get 2 bravery, perception, and animals. We'll do this, I guess. We're gonna be so perceptive because we don't get a bonus for the bravery for this month. So let's just do perception and animals so we get a bravery for both of those. I feel like we should have done combat though. We don't have a lot of combat experience. Shadier, hi, hello. Enjoy your lyric. Mwah. Good to see you, my friend. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Okay, wait. Do I want to do that or do I want to do combat? Because I feel like my combat's really low. Honestly, I would rather... Combat's low on my list for, like, things that I want. So, let's do it. Survey the plains. Here we go. Whoa. When you boarded the expedition's autobus this morning, you didn't know what to expect. It trundled you and the other surveyors a few clicks north to the prosaic plains, a high flat area with cooler weather than your colony. You could barely control your excitement as you watched the landscape challenge, and now you're here. You're finally old enough for a real survey mission away from the colony. Pete, thank you for redeeming a custom fish. Oh my god, what happened? Oh my god. Thank you for redeeming a custom fish, Pete. Just DM me on Discord the picture you want, and I'll add it for next time. And Discord, perfect. You're already on it, Pete. You're already on it. Love that. Mwah. I send myself ridiculous stuff all the time, Mika. Don't feel bad. All right. You greet Surveyor's Utopia at the depot. What did I get? Oh, plus 10 combat, plus 2 to... Oh, I should have done fucking combat. Plus 2 to strength challenges. This here is plastic cutter, she says, handing you one. It's a tool for cutting and heating things. You can use it to make a fire, cauterize a wound, boil water, and it cuts some materials pretty all right. You can use it for self-defense too, but I don't suggest it. Cool, fire. She laughs. Cool, it's sweets. This is a quiet area, and what we're doing, we're not supposed to be in danger. We're just gonna be taking notes and pictures, keeping track of all the flora and fauna we see. Just don't touch anything unless I ask you to take a sample. Everything is potentially dangerous. We don't know much about what's out there, which is why we need surveyors. Every youngin' like you. The prosaic plains are a sparse region, like you can assume from the name. You can see things from a long way off. Utopia sees you squinting at the horizon. What are you gonna do if you see something coming for you? Avoid it! Yes! Good kid. Utopia approves, patting you on the back. We don't need any trouble. Deej joins you. He must have come on an earlier autobus. Ah, good you're here, Utopia says, digging out another plastic cutter from... Oh my gosh. For Deej. You two greenhorns are with me for the foreseeable. Now we don't gotta sniff each other's butts all the time out there, but I do expect y'all to be in yelling distance. Comms can get spotty out here. You and Deez share knowing glances. You've both been sneaking out to explore long before you were officially allowed to. Utopia also hands you a surveying drone and shows you how to launch it. It'll automatically perform local scans of wherever you go, though detailed scans still need to be done manually. When you return here to the depot, it'll upload its findings to the HoloNet. Your job is to cover ground, see what's out there, and so long as it is in danger, record it. She slaps you on the back. All right, team, don't get yourselves killed out there, okay? Roger, Dodger. Ooh. Like that. This is so pretty. Oh my god. Look how pretty everything is. Something big. Oh, look at that guy. Suddenly bursts out of the jungle and scampers across the path in front of you. It looks like a miniature landslide. Bush-covered stone being pulled forward by powerful arms. Hot on its heels is a second one, a little smaller and bushier, but just full of energy. Oh, are these bush bubs? Utopia's mentioned seeing them. Giant creatures that look like boulders, but grow fruit like they're plants. Like they're part animal, part vegetable, part mineral. Interesting. They charge back and forth across the path as you wisely keep your distance from the powerful animals. But for all the crashing and stomping they're doing, they don't actually seem to be angry. You'd swear they were just being playful? Get closer to watch. They seem to be playing a game of tag. When the chaser catches up to the runner, they reverse roles. They do it with such gusto that the surrounding underbush is completely crushed in a wide circle, an almost perfect circle. Then, all at once, the first one crouches down on the path and tucks its arms and heads under the bush on its back. You'd swear it was just a rock now. The second one circles the first several times, sniffing, then crouches in the same position. Now might be your chance to get past them. I'm gonna keep watching. Yes. In perfect sync, the two creatures slowly stretch out up, revealing their rocky bodies and reaching their surprisingly long necks up to the sky. They begin to shake their bushes and rattle their antlers in rhythm, which each other, oh my gosh, I am having trouble reading right now. They begin to shake their bushes and rattle their antlers in rhythm with each other, I think that's what I'm supposed to say, as they stomp slowly around the clearing they've made. You think they're dancing. The intensity of the dance increases. They're both shaking their backs so hard that some of the branches and fruit are flying loose. Instinctively, you reach out to grab a piece of fruit. At that moment, the dancers shift and youch! Oof! One of them steps on your hand with the full force of his massive body. You let out a cry of pain and clutch your hand to your chest. Ooh, that looks bad. The two creatures have been so intent on seeing each other that they hadn't noticed you there. They're so startled and perhaps embarrassed that they take off running in the opposite direction. Well, that was weird. Ooh, new animals level 1, level 2 pets. Upgrade pet cards via relaxing in the park. Cool. Come on. Come on, Squidly. Oh, it's another one. You almost bump into Deez. He's being so still and quiet, hunched over and looking down a little knoll. He shushes you and points. Shh, don't scare them. You follow his finger to see what looks like bush shaking violently. Two bushes actually at opposite ends of the clearing. Oh, they're bush bubs. From far away, they really do just look like plants and rocks. They're fighting over territory, Deez says. How do you know that? He shrugs. If you're quiet, you see them a lot. Yes! I got my friendship points back with him. You watch the two creatures face off, rhythmically rustling the leaves that grow out of their heads and backs. Their gangly, branch-like antennae swing over their heads as they rear up to their full heights. Even from far away, they look imposing, like agile boulders. One goes, then the other. They watch each other very carefully, alternating and repeating the other's motions, trying to outdo each other. Ultimately, the smaller, more graceful one seems to be declared the winner. The loser plops back down and shuffles away into the jungle, defeated. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. Okay. Zen, please. Zen, please. Zen, please. Beep, beep. Do I have enough? No. Not even close. Not even close, dude. Your dad was... Oh, this is allergy season again. Your dad was sniffling and sneezing pretty bad this morning. He collapsed around this time last year, so you've been feeling anxious about his health, especially now that the pollen is back. He's working hard in the fields, respirator hanging from his neck as he grunts and shovels dirt in a wheelbarrow. He sees you coming and stands up straight, coughing a little as he stretches his back. Oh, hey, kiddo. What brings you out here? Working hard or hardly working? Your dad laughs. Did you get that one for me? That one sounds like me. Just get these pixie beads in the ground. We're all set to have a great harvest in the time for Vertudalium. I can't fucking say that. He leans on his shovel, tucking one foot behind the other and rocking back and forth. Truth is, I've been working like a dog. I'd love to get out of here for a while. Hey, what do you say you and I go for a little walk? He says, brightening. I know you don't get outside the walls much either, but we could do a little nature walk. I study all the plants and foragers bring back, but I've never really seen them out in the wild. Sounds great. Awesome, your dad exclaims. I knew you'd pick up what I'm throwing down. Your mom doesn't seem to draw. He continues, slipping his shovel onto his shoulder and picking his way carefully out of the turned fields. She likes what she can control, you know, but there's a whole planet out there, and I want to go explore. He stops and doubles over, suddenly racked with the coughing fit that makes him unable to speak. He tries a few times to catch his breath, but each time he starts coughing harder. The pink pollen in the air swirls and eddies around you both. I'll say maybe we should stay indoors since he's coughing so much. Oh. You're just like Instance, that old stick in the bud. I remember when we were younger, she was always walking around with her nose in everyone's business. She's always thinks she knows what's best for people. Despite his brave words, he has to hold on to you for balance as he catches his breath again. Okay, maybe now's not the best time, he gasps, finally putting his respirator back on. But you and me, we got a date with the outside world, kiddo. I'm taking a rain check. Oh, he says as his eyes red-rimmed and streaming from irritation. Oh my god, poor guy. I can't wait until Instance figures out a treatment for this shimmer thing. She says maybe next year, maybe the one after that. I'm gonna be first in line, you bet. My social vernacular. My level in pets is two whole levels. Oh, hi, Daubert. I'm stressed the heck out, dude. All right. Okay. I need more in toughness, yeah? Okay. I didn't get enough bravery that time either. Okay. Just want to check. So we got a new one, which was hang out at the park. Let's do that. Relax in the park. You and Cal walk through the park, a special place set aside for growing ornamental plants from Earth. It was grown from a precious seed bank, preserved for only 20 years aboard the stratospheric before your mother started planting them here on Vertuna. Almost nothing here is grown for food, though, and many of them are technically edible. Oh my gosh, we're gonna have to take a break after this little section here because I cannot talk and I need more water and maybe a snack, a little snickeroo. It's so great green here, Cal says. I can't believe your name is so ridiculous, Cal. Stopping to smell a bush of fist-sized red flowers with velvety petals. Wow, they smell so sweet. It's so peaceful. Cal breathed a funny smile on his face. It really is. This is one of my favorite places in the whole colony. You can really feel the love in every plant. Yay! One pretty white flower in particular is flourishing here. The Astrantia. Okay, your mother's favorite. It seems to be growing faster than even native plants do, covering the paths and bluffs with tiny white stars. You practically have to push clumps of it aside in some places just to make sure you don't crush any. Good thing it's so beautiful. Solana, can I get your help with something in the barn? Cal asks. You excuse yourself from planting and follow Cal. Something's wrong with Socks, Cal says, closing the door behind you. She won't eat and she cries all the time. You look into Socks' crate. She's almost too big for it now, even curled up in a ball. She raises her head and peeps miserably at you, then curls even tighter, her bulbous antenna drooping. She looks pale, right? Cal says, coming up beside you. And she's always sleepy and cold. I don't know what to do. She won't eat leaves anymore or anything I bring her, potatoes, corn, wheat, beans. She just chews them and spits them out. He points to the lid on the box. She's been chewing on her box too. I'm worried she's gonna chew her way out and escape when I'm not here. Cal rubs Socks under her chin, but she barely responds to his touch. You've been outside the walls, right, Solana? Have you ever seen any animal like Socks, full-grown ones? What do they eat? I'll look next time I'm surveying. Thank you, Solana, Cal says, sighing as he closes the box. I'm really worried. Let's forget this one. Woo! All right. I'm gonna take a quick little breaky break. Oh, I just noticed it got a little darker in my room. I'm gonna take a quick little break. I'm gonna pee and get some more water. Oh, I'm gonna pee, get more water, maybe get a snack. I kind of want a little snackaroo. And then I'll be back. Okay, goodbye. See you in a second. Bye. I'm back. The boys are let out. Everybody's taken care of. Wow, the junk is like in the trunk today, dude. What the heck? What the heck? I'm also a little dark, so let me just fix that really quick. My camera doesn't automatically, oh, this is loud, hold on. My camera doesn't automatically change stuff. Oh, I forgot to turn my AC off. Ah. Sorry. My camera doesn't automatically change itself. So let me just do that really quickly. No? Okay. I feel like that just did not help actually. There we go. Oh, there it goes. Okay, cool. All right, cool. All right, let me say hi to everybody who popped in real quick. Who popped in? Hi, Loopy. Hi, Loopy. Good to see you. I also saw someone follow. Thank you for following. We have anonymous follows, so if you're lurking, feel free to keep lurking. But you're welcome to say hello. Did anyone else pop in that I didn't see? Spiegel. Hi, Spiegel. Spiegel, I don't know if you're still here. But hi, Spiegel. Also, look, Spiegel, you're the perfect person for me to try this out on. Perfect. Hey, if you don't know, my friend Spiegel, he plays games. And you should go hang out on Spiegel's stream. Look, there he is. There he is right there. I'm gonna turn it up. I gotta make this bigger. Bye. I gotta make this bigger. It's too short. It's too short. Hold on. I gotta make this bigger. Hold on, Spiegel. I'm gonna give you another shout out because that was too small. That was too small and I couldn't see anything. It was too small. Hold on. Spiegel plays a bunch of retro games. Oh my god, fudge. Pixie, please. Spiegel plays retro games and he plays with his son Dragon on certain days. Speaking of fishing. I don't know. I don't know what's happening, Spiegel. I'm not there. Oh, possession. Spiegel also has a podcast called The Meaty Chats that I was a guest on, which I had so much fun with. Oh my god. This is the game that I made Spiegel fight something really big with a soup ladle, and that was really funny. Spiegel is so funny, and he is such a good friend to the stream. So if you don't know my friend Spiegel, please go follow him. He's so fun. Very good, calm energy, late night streamer, so. Run, Spiegel. Oh, just kidding. It's not a trap. Yes, Spiegel is such a genuine good person. I adore him so much. He's so kind. Okay. Here we go. We're back. I got a Dr. Pepper that I'm gonna put over here. And I got more water. And I got some Drizzlicious birthday cake flavor. I'm very addicted to these. I love rice cakes. And these are very yummy rice cakes. No. Jacob ate all my cookies and cream ones, so I only have the birthday cake ones left. They're very good. Look how tiny they are. But they don't taste like rice cakes. They taste like those little like that texture of like a puff, like a cheese puff. Little baby rice cakes. I know they're so tiny. And they're sweet. They're very good. They're very good. Literally, I love rice cakes. And so I was getting like the cheese ones or whatever, and then I saw these and I was like, these look so freaking good. And they are. Hold on. Okay, there we go. There we go. Alpine bird. 1/2 ounce of Demerara. I always say that incorrectly. You've told me how to say it so many times. Braulio. 3/4 ounce of Braulio. 2 ounces of pineapple juice, 1/2 ounce of lime juice, 3 ounces of Demerara syrup. Demerara. Okay, I'm gonna commit it to memory. D-E-M-E-R-A-R-A. Wait. D-E-M-E-R-A-R-A. Demerara. Demerara. D-E-M-E-R-A-R-A. A-R-A. Demerara. Demerara. I'm gonna make it a song in my brain. D-E-M-E-R-A-R-A. Demerara. Oorara. Perfect. I'm gonna remember it now. Thank you, Loopy. Thank you. Or was I? Demerara syrup. Demerara syrup. Instructions. Crushed ice, mix, pour into a Collins glass with 2 pineapple fronds. Yum. Lots of pineapple today. Are we having a tiki day? A little tiki day? A tiki day. All right. Brilliant work. Thank you. Thank you, Mika. All right. I've got my snack away from the microphone, so when I grab into it, it's not super, super loud. What do we want? Dem. When do we want it? Ooh, rah, rah. I'm pretty sure it's dem, oh, rah, rah. I know I said it wrong already. And you opened one today. Perfect. I have pineapple in my house. Maybe I'll make a mocktail. I don't drink anymore. I'm sober, as of recently. Not because I have a, not because I'm like addicted to substances, but because my mental health cannot handle it. Really aggravates me. It messes with my brain too much a little bit. I have too many undiagnosed health things to like mess with that. So I'm sober right now, but I'm thinking about trying to get into making fun little mocktails. And I have cans of pineapple, so maybe I'll make a mocktail because I have pineapple, I have some simple syrup, and I don't have anything to kind of make a mint. I don't think I have any mint. Ooh, because I was like, oh, pineapple and mint would sound good. Yeah, pineapple too. Oh, I have fruit. I want fruit now. Ooh, I got a whole thing of fruit. Who has eaten a fruit today? Anybody eat a fruit today? Totally fair. Thank you, Zen. I appreciate that. Sober gang. Amelia, you feel me. Thank you. Thank you, Loopy. Thank you. Yeah, it's like, I've never been much of like a big drinker or gardener. And if you don't know what gardening is, I'm talking about that. But I've never been like a big drinker or gardener, but I have done it more in the past year. And I've just seen a lot of patterns to where like, if I can like have a substance of any kind, I don't have to have a lot of, first of all, my body reacts to it like it's dying because my body's freaking dramatic. And second of all, my brain, like, it dives really, really badly. Like, it kind of plummets. And it takes me like a month to get back. So like if I have like multiple weeks where I'm like drinking, even if it's a little bit. Like I'm talking like 1 glass of wine or something. And it only takes a little bit of substance to like go into like mania, psychosis, you know, deep depression. It takes very little. So I'm like, you know what? It's just not for me. Not for me. You know? So, does haichu count? Got any lemons or limes? I've got... No! I just finished all my lemons because I ate them. God damn it. Ooh! Watch it. So good. So good. Strawberry fondant filling. That sounds delicious. You have banana? Gross. I don't. Gross, Pete. Gross. Oh, but I'm glad you had a fruit. I'm glad you had a fruit. And Zen, I'm glad you have pineapple juice. That counts. That does count. It is a fruit. Millie, the strawberry fondant filling does not count as a fruit. If you guys are trying to count fruit, it does not count. Haichu does not count as a fruit. None of that counts as a fruit. I'm now drinking, but I have an Irish lit license to drink. Love that. I love that for you, Pete. You know, I don't have a license to drink. I have a license to be a diva. I have a license to be a baddie. So that's all I got. That's all I got. I got a license to be a diva and a baddie. And that's the only licenses I currently contain. I had to give up my white privilege license recently, so that's that. I had to give it up for AAPI month. You know? I had to give it up for AAPI month, unfortunately for me. Been known to have a drink or two every year. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling, Loopy. Maybe like a little drink for celebration, but that'll be it. You did have a protein. I'm proud of you. Good for you, Millie. Ooh, yum. Didn't finish mine yesterday, but having too many seizures. Oh, Mika, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm glad you stopped early, but hopefully you'll get to enjoy it today, Mika. Today's a new day. A new day, a new sleigh. You need a diva sticker emote too? Yeah, I do. I do need a diva emote. Okay, but now I want fruit, god damn it. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, let me look at my fruit. Hold on. Look at my fruit bowl. You see it? Look at all my fruit. Doesn't that look delicious? I don't eat cantaloupe though, so I'm gonna eat everything but cantaloupe. Luckily, okay, so this fruit bowl was partially eaten already, so that's why there's a lot of cantaloupe in there. But it had more strawberries than pineapple, but I ate them. Look at the fruit! Ah! I love it. Past 2 months. I am my fruit. Does that count? Fuck it. Fruit it up. That's what I'm saying. Fruit it up. Last time I traveled, I had to make parents. Oh my gosh, Mika. That's terrible. I'm so sorry. I'm so grateful that you're here though. Oh my god. That's awful. Hopefully you'll be able to get that figured out. Me too, Millie. Good. Good. I love honeydew. I love this girly. This girly, delicious. This is not a ripe girly though. Hold on. This girly, look at that green. Look at her. She's so good. I'll eat them for you. Call my fruit squad fruit salad. It is fruity. You got that right. Okay. We're fruiting it up. I have a fruit. I have my rice cakes. I got water. I got, what else did I get? A drink. I have a pixie. You cannot have my fruit. Go. All right. All the bases covered. Exactly. Okay. All right. I'm ready to play. How long have we been playing, first of all? 3 hours? Not long enough. Here we go. Next month. To link vids? Yeah. You can link. Just don't link spam. Oops. Just don't hack people and we're good. All right. So let me see. First of all, let me see what the heck this is. Thanks, Pete. Thanks, Pete. Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right. Okay, so we're very stupid, so we need to go here. I'm thinking... God, engineering is so hard. There's only one. How many engineerings do I have? 18? I'm almost at 20. I'm almost at 20. I'm also almost at 20 with biology also. All right, we're gonna do all of them. So let's just do biology first. Oh. It's not the original? Hold on. Hold on. What do you mean? What do you mean? Is this not the original? Okay. I can't play the whole video. Actually, I can, but I'm just choosing not to. But I will show some of it. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Pete, why didn't you say? Why didn't you say that you had such greatness? All right, hold on. I literally cut it off right before the thing. Okay, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. I gotta make sure I'm not gonna get DMCA'd here. Okay. Zen. Wow. Thank you, Pete. Thanks, Pete. I think it sparked joy for a lot of people, and I appreciate you. All right. Here we go, gang. This week in biology class, you're learning about predators and prey. Chief Engineer Instance brings up, oops. I can click on people? What the fuck? She's 54. Didn't know that. Chief Engineer Instance brings up a picture of a Hopeye on the holo projector and asks, what is this animal and what does it do? Oh, what? 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 What's her voice? Fuck. That's your first exposure to psychosocial, Mika? That's crazy. That's a great song. Gosh, what? Pixie? Do not come near my fruit. Go over there. Yeah. Yeah. What was her voice? I changed it 3 times now. What is this animal and what does it do when it sees a predator? I don't know. I don't know anymore. Hands shoot up. They hop around very quickly. That's why we call it a Hopeye. Instance shakes her head. Pixie. Tange, you should know better than that. Many prey animals run away from predators. Why do only Hopeyes do? Oh, what do only Hopeyes do? I can't talk. Tange blushes and looks down her lap, mortified that she got the question wrong. Instance scans the class again. Anyone else? Solana. They thump on the ground to warn each other. You've seen Hopeyes out in the wild, and you know they're very communal animals. One wouldn't run away without warning the others first. Then, they all hop away very quickly. Posh woman. Thank you, Mika. Thank you. Oh, 2. Correct. Instance nods. Tange gives you an appraising look. Maybe she didn't expect that from you. Yeah, I know my shit. Two, 4. The straights don't happen backwards, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, because the base value is 2. Yeah. Alright. I don't think there's another way I can do it. No. Okay, cool. Blame the character. Thank you, Mika. You're getting older. It's that magical time in your life full of discoveries and possibilities. Oh god, here we go. When children become adults and their bodies change in weird, wonderful, and often embarrassing ways. Do we get to romance people? It never occurred to me that I was going to get to romance people in this game. But now, I guess because we started as a child. And now I'm thinking, oh, we're going to be in our 20s. We should get to romance people. No, not yet, Mika. Don't answer it. Don't answer it. It's a rhetorical question. Okay. When you were younger, Congruence gave you a frank presentation about preparing for the changes your body would experience in the next few years. Which parts of the presentation were relevant to you? Voice changing, getting erections, none of it. I'm like a doll down there. Oh, all right. I'm gonna say currently we have a uterus, I would say. Even though we kind of are a little bit androgynous, I would say we have a uterus. You and your friends giggled your way through Congruence's presentation and left with a new appreciation for the world's wonders of the human body. I will not answer. Kenergy. Puberty has felt like something that would happen so far in the future that it didn't apply to you. You put it out of your mind, even as you notice Cal's voice begin to drop or Mars starting to dress differently. Until one morning you wake up and something feels different. You just know something's off as soon as you open your eyes. Things are, squelchier? Then you expect them to be down there. You just wanted to close your eyes again. You remember Congruence's sexual education classes, and you're really not ready for the real world practical applications. If you just go back to sleep, it'll go away, right? You finally sigh and muster up the courage to look under your blankets. Yup, your period starts. Discreetly ask your mom for help. You pull back your privacy curtain and gesture for your mom to come over. When she sees the problem, her eyes go wide and she gives you a big hug? What? My little girl is growing up, she exclaims, and you feel your face grow hot with embarrassment. Your dad is right there. She puts her hands on your shoulders. I'm so happy for you, kiddo. I know you're probably grossed out, but getting your period is important. Sometimes we need a bit of a mess in our lives to remind us that we're real. What a beautiful way to put that, Mom. That was so beautiful. I'm gonna cry. That was so nice. Sometimes we need a little bit of mess in our lives to remind us that we're real. I love that. That we're part of this world. It reminds us that we have the ability to make life and responsibility to take care of the life. Getting your period is a beautiful thing. That particular mess, me too. Just slap a band-aid on it. You know. You can't think of anything worse. Thankfully, soon you can get a blocker to keep from having to go through this every month. Your mom hugs you again and keeps talking about how proud she is of you. It's embarrassing and you can't help but shove her away and retreat to your bunk to stew about it. Oh God. Yeah. I remember that, Mika. Not the pussy glue. I gained hormones? Oh God. What is happening? You feel on the edge today. Like everything that happens feels so unfair and tragic. Like you want to punch stuff and then cry about it. Like you want to be left alone, but you also desperately want attention. It's me on a normal day. It feels like a fount of new energy is starting to bubble up inside you. Dangerous, uncontrollable energy. Welcome to puberty, Solana. Oh man. What did we get? Rebellion increases tripled. Erg. Extra rebellious. All right. Okay, so we went to school a little bit. Let's go work at the depot. Mars insisted on being the only one who talks to people and takes requisitions, while you work hidden in the back loading packages on the conveyor belt. Mars is counting her kudos tips for the week. Mars hoots. 10 kudos! I'm going to buy so many sour sticks with all these tips. It's not fair. You're the one running around in the back doing all the heavy lifting while she gets all the credit and kudos. And you want those kudos because you're saving up for something. Mars sees your barely controlled anger and can't help but rub it in. What? She says innocently. Are you jealous? Lose your temper? Or convince her to split tips? Oh. Interesting. Or pout. I'm gonna convince her to split. Yay! I gained a memory. +3 during challenges. Perfect. You swallow your anger and calm yourself. You tell her you're fine with working in the back, but you should split the tips 50-50 between you and Mars. And Mars agrees. Seb, thank you for the 14 months. Hi, Seb. Mwah! How are you doing? Seb, it's so good to see you. Da-na, 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 da-da-da-da-da. Seb, how are you? Happy Saturday. Oh my God. We get a clip of a cool pose. It's a power pose. Everyone power pose? Everyone power pose with Sev. Power pose, power pose. How are we feeling? We already did gratitude today, and now we're doing power pose. Y'all go follow Sev. Sev's so fun and so cute. I thought I deleted that. It's okay. Mika! Mika, thank you for the... Mwah! We love you! Thank you, Mika! Thank you so much for the 14 months, cutie! Mwah, 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 mwah. Thank you. You guys are so cute. Treasure... What the fuck is a treasure train? What the fuck is a treasure train? What does that mean? Is that a new thing happening? I don't know what that is. Is that the new word for hype train? A treasure trail. It's working violently in my power pose. Hell yeah, Pete. Thank you. Thank you for that energy. Thank you for the chat. Of course, Seb. Of course. Guys, if you don't know Seb, sorry. I lost my train of thought. If you don't know Seb, Seb is first of all, such a kind human, such a fan of Seb right now because he's been playing a lot of you've been playing Call of Duty Black Ops, but also is so talented at DVD as well. Oh my gosh, Zen! Thank you for gifting a sub to Lucas Bond. Thank you so much, Seb, for gifting a sub. Thank you. Unlock a limited time 30% off gift subs at level 5 during this train. What? That's weird. Interesting. Interesting. Sam, thank you for gifting a sub. I really appreciate it. And thank you for the level 1 treasure train, I guess. I guess it's a treasure train now. We don't get a hype train anymore. It's called a treasure train. Treasure train, true, true. Get treasured on. Oh gosh, thank you guys so much for all the subs. You guys are so sweet. Also, Seb, how are you this Saturday? I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you, friend. Ugh, all right. Oops. Oops. What is happening? Oh, Mika, that was so sweet of you to say, you cutie patootie. I treasure you guys. Sorry. My brain's a little fuzzy this week. But I treasure you guys so much. You guys are so special to me, and I love hanging out with you and being here with you guys. What is happening? Pete! Pete! What's going on? Pete, thank you for gifting a sub to Asa Roar! Asa. Or Asa Roar. Asa Roar. Enjoy your gifty sub. Pete, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you for the level 2. Oh. Let me give you a fish. Boop. Thank you. No idea. Pete, thank you for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. Did you twerk so hard in your power pose that you accidentally gifted a sub? Were you twerking so hard in your power pose that you gifted a sub, dude? Thank you so much. You guys are so sweet. No! No! Oh my god, I'm pushing the wrong button. I'm pushing the wrong button. Yeah. And then I get 1 bonus for straights, right? Yes. Sweet. So that's a 4 now. Yeah. Oh, but it's only 18. Oh no. Oh no. I styled this up from twerking. Fuck, dude. Okay, well. Let me put this here. No. Seth, thank you for redeeming Big Yele. Okay. Big Yele for 10 minutes heard. Thank you for the biddies also, Seth. Also, thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it. I'm wearing a dress today. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Also, congrats on your fish. Good job. Big me time. Okay. Ah, you guys are being so sweet. All right, here I am. My hair looks a little bit more frazzled than what it did at the beginning. I'm just throwing that out there. My hair looked a little nicer at the beginning, but it is what it is. The game is a little too small. Let me make it a little bigger. Okay. I'm gonna put it right here. You guys won't be able to see shit. Okay, I'm gonna put it, actually, no, I'm gonna move it here. I'm gonna move it here. I'm gonna move it back here over you guys. Because I think the timer is gonna be down there. Where is the timer? Timer! Timer! There it is. Start! Okay. Here we go. Rant of the day. Oh my gosh, you guys don't want me to fucking play this game, huh? All right, wait. I'm gonna wait until I'm done with Big Kiele to do rant, okay, Pete? It's the wild look now. It is. It's wild. Look at it. Oh, my light. Oh my god, no. 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 This happened last time. Okay, hold on. It's okay. I did do the other one today. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Don't worry, Seb. I'm gonna restart your time. Okay. Hold on. I did do the other one. Okay. Okay, Pete. I will do I'll do rant after Big Kiele. We will rant while big. I will allow it. I will allow it. All right, I'm gonna start Sev's time over. Go. All right. Thank you guys for the treasure train. Sev! Oh my god, my I don't know what happened to my alert. Why did it go all the way down there? Sev, thank you so much for the... Oh my god, how many fucking biddies? 1,300 biddies? What the fuck? Thank you, Sev. That's so kind of you. Thank you. That was so nice. Also, thank you for the hype train. I appreciate it. Who is this diva? Oh my god, look at this cute emote we got. Choo choo. Seth, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thanks for gifting subs. Thank you so much, guys, for gifting subs and giving biddies. I appreciate it. But literally, I said I needed a diva emo, and literally the name of the emo is Who Is This Diva? And that's me. I'm the diva. It's me. It's me. Ooh, playing Major League Baseball right now. Hell yeah, I hope you win. I like your batter up. That's on par for you. That's on par for you. Oh, I understand what you're saying. I missed it. I read everything out of order. You're saying the batter up was an appropriate emote for you because you're playing Major League Baseball right now. I'm here for it. I'm here. Okay. Everyone ready? We're gonna start. I really want my hair out of my face. That's the problem. The problem is now I want my hair out of my face. So I need to move this out of my face. Real quick. The reason why it's wild is because I keep pushing it out of my face. And I just need to move it out of my face. That's what I need to do. Okay. I just need to move it out of my face. All right, let me fix that. Perfect. Mika, thank you for the clip. It's the divas we came along the way. Choo-choo! Mika got a batter up too. Okay. I'm gonna restart the timer. And we're gonna go. Here we go. Boop. Boop. All right. So this is the same. So this is, oh. Now how did the, oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I big brained without realizing it. You guys can't see shit, but I did it. You guys can't see shit, but I did it. Okay. So, did I level this up yet? No, gosh, how many do I have? 19? I'm so close. I need 1 persuasion. I need 1 persuasion, dude. I'm so close to getting 20. I'm also, am I at 20 for biology? 26, okay, cool. So I should be able to do the thing for Cal, yeah? Did I already do it? Oh, I already did it. So it's just, oh, it's just D's and Mars. So I need bravery and persuasion. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess we can work on the depot one more day. Just to get our persuasion up. Two persuasion, yeah. Work at the depot again. You attend a secret Fun Times Club meeting. Mars brings the meeting to order. Tange reads the minutes of the previous club meeting. First order of business is that I am instituting a new rule, Mars says, and then clears her throat. Rule 5, all members of the SFC must wear uniforms to all club meetings. She taps her hollow palm and shows you her uniform idea. Black pants and dark blue shirts with high necklines and billowing at the cuffs. She definitely designed them according to her own tastes. Okay, but let us design better ones. Ooh! And I got a creative. You spend the next hour designing a club uniform, and everyone takes part. It becomes ridiculously elaborate. Cal insists it should include huge cowboy hats for some reason. Mars gets into a heated fight with an enemy over the type of shoes to allow until Tange calculates how many kudos it would cost to print one of these uniforms on a nanoprinter, and you all realize you can't afford them anyway. You come to a compromise. Instead of uniforms, you'll all wear a lapel pin. Aw, with the club logo. Cute. +1 for each gem on other cards. You spend the rest of the meeting designing SFC pins and printing them on the nanoprinter. If anyone doesn't have the kudos, Mars pays for them without complaint. Hell yeah, Kale. Let's do this. And then this. And then this. For color. Yeah. Beautiful. Win-win. Win-win. It's the Vertunalia. Again? I feel like we do this like so fast. Time for speeches, games, and feasting. You stare hungrily at the feast table. Sure, it's mostly soy rations, but it's still more food than you usually see all at one time. This year, though, there's something new. Great big tureens of glowing beans. Weird. You try to sneak some food before the speech starts, but Chief Engineer Instance catches you and smacks your hand away. Your mom gets really mad at her, and it causes a huge yelling match. Your dad directs you away from the table as Instance blames your mom for the way things are right now, whatever that means. Your dad passes you a soy sweet to keep your tummy busy during the speeches. He's the best. Oh, I didn't check the notice board for this month. It was at 90%. I know, time flies in this game. Governor Etiquette takes the stage and manages to calm everyone down. Welcome, everybody, to our 4th Vertunalia celebration, she says, speaking through a maxiphoner. Her voice has been getting weaker lately and can't reach across the square the way it used to. I'm proud to always... Oh, she's getting older. I'm proud as always to stand before you as your governor and to celebrate another year of peace and prosperity on this beautiful planet. Etiquette steps aside, wobbling a little as she walks, leaving Seek to complete the annual formalities. Your mom steps forward. This year's feast includes a new glow-in-the-dark food. Pixie beans are our first domesticated Vertunum crop. The crowd applauds and your mom raises her hands. Credit goes to Geranium. He insisted we dedicate a third of our fields to them, so you'll also have him to thank for the light show in your toilets tonight. A smattering of laughter ripples through the crowd. Your dad chuckles nervously. Your mom smiles, fades. As you know, we lost our hydroponics and microbial soil during the wormhole accident, she says. These pixie greens will make up for the losses we faced with our earth crops. Etiquette's weedy voice rattles through the maxiphoner. Thank you, everyone. Let's get on with the games. Yes, we did. The crowd packs away the chairs at the as the children gather in the square. All right. Okay, so we did this one, so I think we should do... Need reasoning 20 or greater. Which we have, yeah? Yeah, so let's do science fair. The only thing we don't have is creativity. Oh, yeah, we do 20 or greater. Yeah, we do. Oh, okay, let's do science fair. Tangent's science fair project is monstrously complicated. She gives a 20-minute speech about cell division and the few different Vertunum species that goes not just over your head, but the heads of everyone in the crowd. What is she even doing locked up in a lab all day? Instance is intrigued. She asks Tange for a series of questions, soon honing in on something Tange overlooked. Tange is so upset with herself she can barely finish answering. Your turn. Present my project. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. Oh, wait. 3. So that's going to give me a 4 for a straight. Yeah, next round. Ooh, okay. 2, 2, 2, 2. That should give me... Oh, but this turned into a 4. If it's in the first or last plane. So, hold on. So, 17 versus 16. Yeah, so that'll be more than that. Either way, it's a 17. Okay. Is it 17 without this? No, it's 12. Okay. Cool. Cool. Alright, next round. Oh, I gotta get 32. I don't know if we're gonna get that, gang. Alright, so 3, 7. There's just no way we're gonna get that. We're close. Not quite. I didn't do well on the card pulls. Let's see. Okay, maybe that one. Draw a hand. Let's draw a card. Okay. So and then we could do +1 to a, okay, hold on. Let me think about this really quick. Okay, so that's a 3. So 1, and then we could make, so that'll be a 3. We could make this one a 5, 4. So 4. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to see if I can maybe figure this out. 4, 5. So, hold on. So I do, oops. This one. Yes, make that a 6. And then 3, 4. 5. Oh, add this one again. We don't hardly use these, so I might as well use it. And then 3. Yeah! Hell yeah! Woo! Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Hell yeah. Your project this year is on power generation, explaining the ways the colony will be able to generate power once the nuclear engines eventually need to be turned off. You've compared the efficiencies of burning mushwood, pellets, spark snow, or the thin oil they found under the southern swamps. And that's time for that. I'm gonna go back to the game. Thank you for the redeem sub. Thank you for the big kiele. And then I will do a rant after this day. We'll finish out this day. And then we'll do a rant. You'd love to outfit the colony with solar power, but those panels are full of precious metals you haven't found alternative on for Rudum. Oh my gosh. Oh, sweet. We got a science fair champion thing. And we gained popular status again. You conclude that wind and hydroelectric power are the easiest to maintain and most sustainable, impressing everyone with your working model of a hydroelectric dam. Finally, it's time for the feast. Pixie beans are a hit. Your parents keep touting their their many benefits. They'll grow well here, they're super nutritious, taste great, they're very versatile, and kids love their bright multicolored glow. Your rumbling stomach has made you grouchy. Your parents won't let you eat until they finally stop bragging about their dumb beans. You consider the options. Pixie bean soup, pixie bean salad, pixie bean chili, even pixie bean aquafaba dessert. Everything glows in the evening twilight. Thus begins the age of small yay. But yay, I'm getting it done. So Sev, this is part story game, part card builder. And so the card cart that you saw, I have certain cards that are my memories. So I just gained another one. So that's a card that I got because I won. And so I gained a memory. So I get cards throughout like my life, right? And so I had to hit my goal. So the goal was 32, and I had like power-ups and things that like alter the cards a little bit more. So I was able to hit the goal. And it got me a card. I know, Pixie Beans made so many. You suddenly you suddenly shove your Pixie Bean everything around on your plate. You don't even want to eat them anymore. Stupid beans, stupid feast, stupid game, stupid everyone. Ah! Hormones. Every time someone turns to talk to you, especially about how great these beans are and how great your parents are for growing them, you just get more irritated. They're just beans. It's like they love these beans more than they love you. You're probably just hungry. Eat your Pixie Beans. You want to rebel against these stupid beans, but the truth is you're too hungry to resist. You count backwards from 10 to calm yourself down so you don't blow up at your mom. Why is she smiling all the time? Ugh! You settle on this is such a teenager. Oh my god. You settle on glowing. Yeah, laugh. At her over your plate of glowing beans. She notices, but just purses her lips and turns away from you to talk to someone else. Rude. Oh my god, I'm so grouchy. Shovel food into your mouth, trying not to even look like you're enjoying it. It is delicious, as everyone says, and you start to feel more human the more you eat. Right, yeah, food is great. Oh gosh, I'm so angry. You do feel better after eating something. Everyone's in high spirits after dinner, breaking off into little groups to talk or make music together. As the sky darkens for the shortest night of the year, you feel your mood improve by the minute as your friends pull you into a rhythmic clapping game. As your irritation fades, you wonder if this is what congruence meant when she warned you that your hormones would make you feel out of control sometimes. When you go back to the quarters to get ready for bed, your dad gives you a big hug. It's exactly what you needed. Aww. Next month. New perk. Woo! Extra gear slot. Yes. Oh my god. Yes. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay. Let's do this one. Hold on. I want to see what this is really quick, and then we'll do it. And furthermore, your attitude towards your elders in general is entirely disrespectful. You find Etiquette delivering a scathing reprimand to Mars, who is doing her level best to look like she'd rather be anywhere else. You speak out of turn. You question the council's decisions. If you disagree with an order, you simply do not do it. I could go on. Do you need me to go on? Mars scowls. No, she replies. Etiquette clicks her tongue. Honestly, thought better of you, Marzipan. I forgot her name was Marzipan. She chastises. You have the sort of natural leadership ability I remember from when I was a girl, many, many years ago. Mars doesn't roll her eyes, but you get the sense it's a close call. You need to set a better example for the other children. It's okay to have your own opinions, but you kids can't just do whatever you want. You have to follow the rules and respect your elders. I am setting a good example, Mars retorts, stomping her foot. Hello? The only reason we're here is because a bunch of people knew living on Earth was nonsense and decided to do something different. Etiquette looks scandalized, but Mars just continues on. Maybe kids should have more authority. We're the ones with the new ideas that will take us into the future. Mars is my bestie, dude. And I get plus points for rebellion, and I'm way too loyal. Mars is right! See? Everyone agrees with me. You might be on Virtunum, but your ancient old brain is still stuck back on Earth. She takes a deep breath and for a moment seems much older. Governor Etiquette, we need higher walls and more aggressive farmland clearing, and we need it now. Are we here to stay on this planet, or will we just sit around until the jungle swallows us back up? Period! Period, Mars! Slay! 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 Oh my god! Higher walls, aggressive farmland. Love her, love her, love her, love her. She's like, bitch, I ain't trying to starve. Cleared her! Cleared her! She said, excuse me. I know what I'm talking about. And that's my bestie. And that's my bestie, y'all. Edicot's mouth opens and closes a few times. Then she puts her hand on her forehead. Both of you need to get back to your duties, she sighs. Vazapan, we will talk about this later in private. Hell yeah, bestie boo. And guess what? We get to tell her about our day! Yes, finally. Mars has set up her holoscreen to reflect her face, and she swatches various eyeshadows on her forearm. Just because we're out here struggling to survive in this musty armpit of space, that doesn't mean we can't enjoy ourselves a little. She gestures to her eyeshadow palette. If I have the kudos to print luxury goods, why shouldn't I? Tell her about your day. Mars is always talking about how bored and how she's bored and wishes there were more to do here. But there are 100 reasons Vertunum isn't boring at all. You try to list them all. There's all the cool plants and new constellations to look at, and just yesterday, you watched a door's moth squeeze through a crack in the wall. No animal should be able to fit through. Yes, we got more points. Mars listens politely, but starts yawning halfway through. Less bored is still bored when it comes to Mars and Vertunum. Yay! Yay! We are so perceptive. Look at our perception, y'all. We are eagle eye. Eagle eye. Eagle eye, dude. Oh my god. We're organized. We got eagle eye. We're so fucking cool. Okay. All right, gang. We got to do our rant. We got to do our rant. If you're new here, we do a rant. Rant of the day, one might say. Let me look at my ranting subjects. Where's my phone? Phone. Well, hold on. I have ranting subjects written down. Hold on. Oh no. Okay. Ranting subjects. I haven't updated this in a while. Oh, man. Okay. Ooh. Okay, Pete, since you redeemed it, is there anything you want me to rant about specifically, or do you want it to be my choice? Yeah. There's multiple holes in this blanket. All my blankets have holes in them because Dobby eats them. All my blankets have holes. I'm gonna put a song on. Beautiful. You got nothing? Okay. Let me go to my notes real quick, because I think I have additional ranting subjects in here. Hold on. Okay. So I'll give you a choice. I'll give you a choice, Pete. I do have more on here. Sweet. Okay, Pete. I'll give you a couple choices. One of them is art. I could rant about art, and I have a specific thing I want to rant about. But I could rant about art. I could rant about, I'm trying to pick one that I would like to do. I can rant about art. I can rant about animation and 3D animation in particular, particularly about female characters. I could rant about, I love art too much. Are we doing art? Are we doing art, Pete? Give me a confirmation. Go, Pixie. Stop bonking the mic, dude. 3D animation. Okay. All right. This requires a prompt. I gotta look up. First of all, I need to turn on some background music. Let's turn on some background music. Okay. So, first of all, I'm gonna take notes. That's my industry. Don't fucking take notes, Pete. All right. First of all, I want to say that Disney pisses me off because they have ruined 3D animation. They went from being the leaders in animation to being the literal worst. And I'm gonna show you. This requires a visual prompt, so give me a moment. This requires a visual prompt. Hold on. I gotta find it. I had a picture. Okay, here's a picture. I think. Okay, so I want to start by saying, I love this already, trust and believe. Okay, so I want to start by saying, first of all, I'm a lover of 2D animation. I will always be a lover of 2D animation. I think that what people are doing, combining 2D and 3D, beautiful. Beautiful work. Flo, beautiful. Marcel the Shell, beautiful. Amazing. I don't understand how Disney also is not following. And I also don't understand how all of their female characters look the same. I'm going to look up just princesses, though, because it's not giving me what I want. So, Pixie, I'm trying to rant. Ma'am. Thank you. So, let me start by saying the 2D characters are not the issue because they do look very different. Okay? They do look very, very different. I want to state that right now. But, oh my God, why is there not like a good picture? I just need a good picture. Okay, I can't find a good picture. I'm just gonna rant. I'm just gonna rant about it, and then you guys can look it up yourselves. I'm gonna trust you to do your due diligence because I don't have patience to look for the right picture that I'm trying to find. Okay, so something that's very interesting to me is that Disney, instead of creating female, and the new Moana is a great example. So, compared new Moana, old Moana, right? Old Moana has very Polynesian style to an extent. We'll get into that. But it has Polynesian style. She has a little bit of a wider nose. She has, thicker calves. She doesn't have like fluffy eyelashes. They're very straight, very Asian eyelashes, which makes sense because she's Asian American. She's Polynesian, right? New Moana, her eyelashes full, nose smaller, cheeks a little bit more carved out, right? They changed her ever so slightly. It was ever so slightly, but it was enough to where, and this kind of goes back to another point that I will rant about in a second, but it goes back to where they're taking all the uniqueness out of all of their female characters. You can see a comparison of like a lot of the male three-dimensional characters, and they have a lot of range and a lot of variety, versus the female characters. They're all petite, they're all small, they're all dainty, they all have very sharp baby pixie noses. They have very thin lips for the most part. Moana has a little bit fuller lips, I'll give them that, but it's not like big lips. It's not like, bushy eyebrows. Her eyebrows are plucked, right? So, first of all, there's that. And it makes me mad because they have all this potential to like create something beautiful. Hold on. This is not appropriate music. Hold on. I just thought about it. Here we go. Perfect. I gotta get in the mode. Perfect. This is great. Good. Bring back unique animation. Make women look different. Make women look different. Not all of us have carved out buccal fat remover in our fucking cheeks. Not all of us have high cheekbones. Make the women look different if you're animating them. It's the same thing in anime. Stop making all the women look like children. I want them to look like actual women. I want them to, if they're short, they don't have to look like women or children. They can still look like women if they're short. It's amazing what would happen if you can take a short woman and make her look like a woman and she's just short. It's okay. You don't have to have a perfectly cute, tiny little nose. You can have a variety of noses. Wide nose, sharp, pointy nose. And tell me, why do all the Disney villains have sharp, pointy noses? Not every villain needs to have a sharp, pointy nose. They can have a different type of nose, I fear. Okay? I don't think, also, a lot of Disney villains are in the right, and that's a whole other conversation. But, and this goes back to another rant that we're gonna sidebar. Okay? Why is everyone bullying Bella Ramsey? What are you, 12? Is this the first time you saw a fucking human, you fucking jerk? You trash can of a human? Bella Ramsey, first of all, is a cutie patootie. That's the first one. She's a fucking cutie patootie. They're a fucking cutie patootie. Second of all, why are you bullying people for looking different? And then you go on the same internet and complain that everyone looks the same when you're bullying people who look different. And then the animators go, well, we can't make people look different because everybody wants everyone to look the same. No! No! Give me a fat character. Give me a teeny tiny one. Give me a short one. Give me a tall one. Stop making them all 5'5". I'm tired of seeing 5'5" females. Make one tall. Give me a 6-foot dummy mummy. What are you? What are you doing? Not everyone has to look hot. Not everyone has to look conventionally hot either. But you want to know why? It's because the internet sucks. And they look at people like Bella Ramsey. They're bullying goddamn Dina off of The Last of Us. Excuse me? Dora the Explorer? We're bullying Dora the Explorer now? Oh, well, she has skin texture. Oh, well, her nose isn't perfect. I don't care that her nose is not perfect. If her nose was sharp, you would be angry about that too. Because, god damn it, you would be angry about anything because she's a woman of color and people hate women of color and they're like, why is the woman of color not white? I hate it here. I hate it here. Leave people alone. Let people have uniqueness. And then the animators are like, well, that means that we can't create any interesting characters and they all have to have baseline beauty. No, they don't have to have baseline beauty. They can just look normal. Make a variety of characters because then kids are going to look at those characters and they're going to be like, oh, well, why don't I look like that? Why don't I look like, I want to look white and petite and 5'5", but I'm fucking 5 foot on the dot. Ah! I hate it here. I hate it here. Let the children see themselves. Also, make characters with disabilities. Why do we have more characters with disabilities, Disney? Disney? I'm still fucking pissed about you, Disney, for putting someone in the live-action Lilo and Stitch who's not fucking Kanaka, who's not a Native Hawaiian indigenous person. Don't even get me started on that. We already ranted about that, but that's a whole separate issue. You also de-yassified Blinkley, and I'm tired of you. Why? Why? You have so much money. You have so much money to create art, and you don't create art. You create lost lives. You create nightmares. You create personality complexes, self-esteem complexes. Why? Why do you do this? Why do you do this? It's the bane of my existence. Do something interesting, Disney. Do something interesting for once in your life. Representation matters. That's what I'm saying. Give us variety, a variety. But no, they won't give us a variety of music. They won't give us a variety of them. Because they hate variety. They would actually have to do their job. I'm skipping the Firebird. We'll do Vivaldi. But I just don't understand why people are so scared to make something different. Why are you so scared? You're a $1 billion company. You're allowed to do what? Your shareholders? You're scared that your shareholders are gonna stop sucking your fucking dick? Because you make someone fucking fat for what? Oh, well, I'm sorry. We can't have... Shut up! All you care about is your greed. And that's why animation is dying. I went to bat for you. I went on a whole rant to Ray the other day because I was talking about how The Lion King is a fucking masterpiece because you brought in real life lions and sketched them walking on a treadmill. You brought in lion cubs and sketched them walking. You sketched each individual paw walking around so you could get the correct footing. And now you're telling me that you can't make a potato nose on a girl who's in a wheelchair? I'm bewildered. I'm shook. You're telling me you can't give someone a fuck-ass bob and a walking cane? You can't give someone a pointed nose and magic powers? I can't believe that. I can't believe... Right, P! Why are there more to say? Right! Right! Right. Yes! That's what I'm saying! brought in real life animal. But God forbid they bring in a little person for Snow White and the 7 fucking dwarfs. God forbid they include them in that conversation. But animals, we'll bring those in. We'll bring in a real life lion, a real life fucking Bambi. God forbid they bring in a trans person. Or even a gay person. Jesus Christ. I just don't understand. And then they want to sit there and be like, oh, well, no one wanted, no. And then they sabotage their own fucking movies. Let me tell you about this. Strange World. Anyone know what the fuck that movie is? Anyone know Strange World? I bet you a bunch of people in this chat don't know Strange World. You want to know why? Because it featured a gay character, right? Featured a gay character. It wasn't even about him being gay. It was about him on an alien planet, right? But it featured a gay character. And what did they do, chat? What did they do? We're skipping that one. What did they do? I'm so glad you asked. They didn't advertise it. What was that? You heard me correctly. They didn't advertise it. They tanked the advertisement budget. And then they said, oh, well, it didn't do well in theaters. Guess we're not going to make any other characters gay. What are you talking about? You didn't advertise it. No one knew the movie was coming out until 1 week before the movie came out. No one knew what the movie was about because you cut the advertisement budget. How are you going to self-sabotage yourself and be like, we made this amazing masterpiece and put millions of dollars in it, but we're not going to advertise it because it features a gay character, so that way our shareholders can suck our dick, and so that way we cannot make movies about people who are gay because people don't want to watch gay movies. I'll tell you something. I want to watch gay movies. I want to watch gay movies. All the books on my shelf, gay. The amount of straight books I have on there, very little. The amount of gay shows I watch, almost all of them. I rarely watch a straight show. And if I watch a straight show, I'm making fun of it. But then people in the media want to be like, everyone wants to be gay. Everyone wants to be gay. Clearly not. Make gay shows. Makes me mad. You watched it. It was good, wasn't it? It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Anyway. Okay. I understand. But can I say something? I love Peter Dinklage. Don't get me wrong. But he's not the only little person in the world. There are other people who probably have different opinions than him. And I feel like maybe we should listen to a multitude of people. You know what I mean? A multitude. Also, it's fantasy realm. You can really make it Snow White and the 7 whatever. To be fair. Just want to throw that out there. It's just Snow White. Who cares? You can make it something new. You didn't make Plinkly a fucking alien, so clearly they're fine with doing that. You know what I mean? Yes, Mika, exactly. K-pop agencies do the same thing, and it pisses me off. I did know that, Pete. I did know that. It's unfortunate. But I just like, the thing is though, is that I just get mad. I just get mad thinking about it. Yeah, you do need to watch it, Sev. Watch it. Watch it. It's not even about him being gay. He's just gay. He's just like, oh, I just like this boy. It's about him. Pisses me off. Yeah, censorship is another thing that pisses me off. That book banning, all of that pisses me off. Clearly. A lot of things piss me off. Pete, do you feel like being in the industry then, do you agree with me? Because going back to the original rant topic of how they don't make female characters look different, because even if you look at their female characters of like Raya, right, and you look at like their women of color who are three-dimensional, they don't, there's not enough difference for me. They make it just enough difference to where you're like, yeah, that's a different character, but to me it's not enough. You know what I mean? They put in just enough of the features to be like, yeah. You see what I'm saying? No, thank you. Feels like therapy. Thank you, Pete. You're just slaves to this. Exactly. That's why I try to support people who do like independent projects as much as possible, or like smaller projects like Marcel the Shell, right? Or Flo, or oh gosh, there's a couple other ones that I've watched recently that are just like smaller animation studios. Please watch smaller animation studios. Please, because they're doing something really amazing. Please do it. Please, please, please. 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 So that way I can have something interesting to watch, because if more people watch smaller animation studios, then that means that they're willing to do stuff. Please. Same with anime. Same with anime. If you see a character that's different, okay, that might have a disability, okay, that might be a person of color, please watch that anime. That might be gay, please watch it. Please, I beg you, please watch it. So that way, even if you don't like it, please watch it. Please, just put it on, and while you go to work, please. That way we can get more. You see, because that's what happens, right? They're like, oh, someone watched it. Maybe we'll make something else that has the character like that. You see what I mean? I beg you. I beg you. Yes! Memoir of a Snail! Yes! Oh, Pete, I'm so glad you said that. Because that is the one I was looking for. I couldn't remember the name of it. Yes! It looks so cute too. All right, I'm turning down the angry music now. Thank you. It looks so good. I'm waiting for it. I've watched clips of it. I haven't watched all of it because I'm waiting for it to not be on fucking AMC. These girls look the same. That's what I'm saying, Sam. They do. It's so annoying. So annoying. I will say shoujo and some josei and some like more recent animes that are female character led have some different looking female characters. Okay. Like Sign of Affection. I feel Sign of Affection also features someone who is deaf. So, disability awareness, and she looks cute and she's different, and it's a very cute romance anime. Josie and the Tigerfish, great romance anime featuring someone who is in a wheelchair user. Excuse me. And falls in love. Okay? Pixie. Stop. That's all I have off the top of my head because I'm reeling, but Seven's so good! It's so cute. It's so cute. Pixie, do not lay on the keyboard. I'll move the keyboard a little. You want to lay right there? Lay right there. You can't lay right there though, because I'm going to have to. All right, that's my rant of the day. Thank you for coming. Thank you. Thank you. Hold your applause. Hold your applause. Thank you for my rant. I appreciate that. We haven't done a rant in so long. I ran out of practice. Whew. Thank you, Pete. Cheers. Yeah, Pete. Pete, please. Ah. Oh, hold on. My girlfriend has texted me. 1 second. Okay. Ba ba ba. We said hi. I will. Industry sour. 1 ounce of parent branca. 1 ounce of green chartreuse. 1 ounce of lime juice. 1 ounce of simple syrup combined with ice. Shake, strain into a cocktail glass. Ooh. Really? That's cool. I figured it was something like that because Jacob often, because he's in the restaurant world, goes to like industry parties. So that's what I figured. But that's cool. I like that. All right, I'm gonna have another fruit. Shall we continue, everybody? Pixie, you can't lay right there, honey bun. Alrighty. It sounds good, Zen. Okay. We're popular again, so we get double kudos. Let's go school. Humanities. So you notice on the engineering holoweb, Chief Engineer Instance needs someone to help with after-school tutoring. Literally anyone who isn't a complete idiot will do because she's desperate. Please apply. Sure. Tell Dr. Instance you're interested in the job. She looks up from her hollow palm like she just noticed you exist. Yes, you'll do, she says, nodding. The younger, slower kids have trouble keeping up with congruence sometimes. You mostly just have to pat them on the back now and then and stop them from wandering off when they're supposed to be studying. No offense, but anyone with a pulse could do it. You wait for further instruction. Instance sighs, shooing you away dismissively. You know where the classrooms are. Just come when you're not doing any whatever nonsense teenagers do around here. Thank you for the drinky. Hope you don't mind. I know, she's just chilling. She's just chilling. Millie, are you gardening? Just chilling. Just hanging. Woo! Yeah. All right. I just want to see what we get for it. 3 reasoning. Oh, we get empathy. Yeah, we'll need that. We'll do that later. Our empathy is real low. We are not empathetic as a person. Okay, anybody got anything new for me? Nothing new? Okay. Hi, my little love. Can you guys see her? Hi. What are you doing? You just chilling? Don't eat my hair. No, thank you. No, thank you. Just a baby. Just a baby. Just a little baby. Everyone wants to say hi. I need a baby carrier for her. Hi. Don't eat my hair. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you, Miss Ma'am. Interesting. All right, I'm gonna use my mouse just for a little bit. So that way. I guess I could be using my mouse. I don't know. I just like the thought of using, I don't like it clicking all the time. It's so loud. Alrighty. So we've got a couple other things that we could be doing. What is our new things over here? So we've got lookout duty, right, lookout duty, which is perception, okay. And then this is perception animals, bravery, right. Okay. Oofta. All right, let's do. Our empathy is really low. It's only 11 compared to all our other stats. So let's do that. Let's tutor. You show up to class finding congruence teaching a classroom of younger children. Instance is nowhere to be found. In her absence of further direction, you settle in to help students with their work. Millie, please. Millie, please. Half an hour, Instance pokes her head in the classroom. Oh, good, you're here. I trust you'll be able to handle yourself in all subjects and with students of all ages. Ask congruence if you need any help. She turns to leave, but stops and turns back to you. Thank you, Solana, she says quietly. Since Professor Hall died, well, congruence and myself are poor replacements for him. I'm grateful for your help. You settle in to help the younger students learn how to use their holopalms to access the HoloNet, Congruence's massive database. Congruence has everything they could ever need: music, movie, games, novels, and comics, a calculator, a timer, an encyclopedia, textbook, the colony social media, specialized tools for different jobs like architectural holograms. It's a massively powerful tool, and it's in their literal hands. They're mostly interested in the games. Some understand it less than others. Well, why do we gotta read about stuff? Nougat whines, poking dejectedly at her holo screen. Skin around her newly implanted holopalm looks a little red, like she keeps picking at it. I just want to go home and play. Oh my god, she's so cute. She's 7. Younger child, full of barely controlled energy. She loves games, especially sports ball. Oh my god. Look at her. So cute. We are achieving our dream. I know, we've kind of talked about wanting to be like Professor Hall. Super cute. Let's see. Ooh. So we could either... Here, let me show you something. Or, that looks infected. Let's do this one. That looks infected. Take a closer look at Nougat's holopalm implant. The edges where it meets the skin are peeling back and it looks red and puffy. No wonder she's having a hard time concentrating. It looks like it really hurts. You take her to the med bay to put some antibiotic cream on it and wrap her hands so she'll stop picking at it. She's excused for the lesson until her implant heals properly. So you spend some time with her afterwards, showing her how your own holopalm works. The quieter environment of the med bay seems to help her concentrate, and soon she's zipping through Congruence's archives on her own. She's just a little baby. Looks like pretty good at this tutoring business. bravery versus... Yeah, let's go. Win. Woo! Thank God I'm a little empathetic again. Okay. Let's see. Let's go back. Our bravery is a little bit. So let's explore nearby just to get our bravery up to 20. Utopia is working near the gates. This area has been deemed safe enough for kids to go for a hike, so long as you're back before dark and never go out during glow. There ain't a lot to see out there. A logging camp, a few fields, some nice lookouts. Keep your ass peeled for useful things like the mushwood log. She points to a light, sturdy piece of wood by the side of the road. Lumber carrier. Where is Dobby? Dobbert. 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 What are you doing? Yeah, I heard you from the other room. Yes, sir. Thank you. Nope. Go over. Go over there, sir. Go over there. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Thank you. It's fairly safe out there, but does mean totally safe. Don't go too far. If you see anything what scares you, run like heck and make a ton of noise. She helps tighten the straps of your backpack. What you hoping to see out there, sweets? Stuff to collect. Utopia laughs. Take nothing but photos, leave nothing but footprints. Suppose it's different on a brand new planet like this one. We actually do need samples of basically everything, especially what might be edible. She slaps you on the back. Things regrow pretty wild out there. If you picked a place clean, give it a year, but it'll look like that it will look like you were never there at all. Okay. Ooh, some farmland has spilled outside the walls. The fields don't look like they're doing very well. Nobody's around right now. In fact, it looks a little abandoned. Nothing growing here anymore. There's even enough for animals to graze on. Try to plant something. Oh. What are you doing rooting over here? Rooting around over here. The problem child, exactly. Dobbin Williams. I know, I didn't see him over in his corner and I'm like, where are you? What are you doing? Utopia comes striding out from the forest, a big grin on her face. Are you farming? You're in the wrong place. These fields haven't been worked in years. Everyone's moved inside the walls, sweet. She kicks a clod of gray-pink dirt. Soil's just not good enough out here for growing earth crops. Besides the animals getting it to it faster, we can chase them away. Try reporting to geoponics if you want to help them out. Pause in your tracks, hearing a terrifying sound. You strain to listen. Is it manticores roaming in the distance, or something even more dangerous? Bravely continue. Fuck. I gotta get rid of some of these. Ooh. Oh, hi, Camp. How are you? Hello, cutie patootie. Good to see you. You don't back down, though it takes energy to keep walking towards the roar as you hear it again and again, getting louder and louder. How's your Saturday going? It's good to see you, friend. It's not a manticore. It's a little fluff of a creature, all puffed up with the effort of roaring. Its voice amplified by a hollow log. It sounds just like a manticore, though. What a weird survival feature. Probably intimidates a lot of predators. Look at that. The muck hides interesting bugs and other treasures for those willing to put their hands down the right holes. Are you? Peek inside the hole. Looks dark. Look closer. Stuck your hands down enough holes to know this one's probably safe. You can't hear anything rustling around in there. Put your hand in there. Ooh, we got a colony food. Yes. Sweet. Literally the hole is full of sugar bugs. Yes. These palm-sized balls of squish exude a sweet syrup. When you tickle them, you fill a bottle with it, then let them go. Should be worth a few kudos to Auntie Seed in the kitchens. Yeah. You got a haircut and redid your color. Cute! I am having a nice weekend. Thank you for asking. So good to see you, Camp. Perk. Ooh, more collectibles. Sweet. Love that for me. Hi, cutie. Popeyes are usually docile little creatures. They don't even come up knee-high. They eat grass and hop away when you come near, but something has riled this group up. You see them fighting each other, getting in close, then rolling onto their backs and kicking with their big foot, punting each other 2 meters away. It's neat behavior, so you sit and watch until you suddenly realize you're surrounded. They've stopped fighting with each other and are all staring at you. They pounce. Oh my gosh. 2, 3, 4. There we go. And then 1, 2. There we go. And 4, 5. I guess actually I could move this over. Doesn't matter. There we go. Woo! Nice. The cute little critters kick you, but you kick back. You send them scurrying back off to pick some smaller creatures other than you. Sweet! Alright, we've got to go home. Yep. Really wet. Sweet. Alright, we are super stressed out. We have not been in here. I forgot! We could practice the phone for. Oh my gosh, I forgot we could practice that! I totally forgot. We haven't done that at all. We could have been really creative. We've been getting it other ways, but still. Okay. All right, let's relax in the lounge. We have not relaxed in the lounge in a while. And normally we get to see a couple friends, so let's relax in the lounge. You're relaxing after hours when Auntie Seeden pops her head into the lounge. The kitchen is looking for someone to help with part-time cooking duties, someone young, someone responsible, someone organized, someone, she stares pointedly at the teens in the room, who might have too much free time on their hands. Sure, I'll volunteer. She bustles over to you. You'll be perfect, Solana, she says, hugging you, then loudly to the others in the room as she declares, I'm glad somebody around here is responsible enough to put in their share of the work. She's 40. Everyone else ignores her, shifting awkwardly. No one wants to disappoint their auntie. Auntie Sedent gestures towards the nearby cafeteria and tells you to come by next week so you can show you the ropes. I want to forget my zeros, dude. I like both of these. I don't want to forget those. But maybe I do. No, I'm keeping my pink candy. Okay. She does give Steven Universe vibes. I agree. Okay, wait. I want to see what we get for volunteering. Help in the kitchen. 2 creativity, 2 empathy. Okay, cool. We're getting some more empathy stuff, I think, now that we're a teenager. Ooh, give me that. All right. Look at our perception, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're so perceptive. Okay. Wow, it's getting kind of hard to like pick what to do. Let's work in the kitchen. We need more empathy, so let's do it. Help in the kitchen. Back in space, cooking involved programming ration machines and putting dishes in the lasermatic? Okay. Oh, like automatic. In the lasermatic dishwasher, because water was too precious to clean dishes with. But now you're growing more real food and trying to figure out how to cook with it. The cafeteria kitchens are bright and full of good smells. There's always something baking or boiling or frying. You take a deep breath in and just hold on to all the deliciousness in your lungs. Chief Steward Ann, known to the kids as Auntie Sedent, is in charge of everything in the living quarters, running the children's creche, coordinating the cleaning bots, and of course, cooking for the whole colony. It's a lot of work, but she's good at delegating to all the kids she has raised here, including you. She's a big believer in learning by trying and doesn't mind if a few dinners are ruined in the process. It looks like you're on your own this morning, Auntie Sedent says, welcoming you to the kitchen. Don't you worry, though. We'll start you off with something easy. She shows you the kitchen nanoprinters. Just press this button and the ration machines will spit out a freshly pressed cake of soy rations. It's not tasty, but it's nutritious. She does have a ton of responsibility. Then she shows you the range. A large pot of brown stew is bubbling away. Here is where the real magic happens. She takes a ladle and spoons up some of the stew so you can have a taste. See, for this stew we add homegrown veggies and spices. This is what I love about cooking, she sighs proudly, turning raw ingredients into something better just by adding a little bit of work and a lot of love, just like raising children. How about you, Solana? Why do you want to work in the kitchens? I like to provide for others. Feels good to know a loved one is happy and well fed because of you. Tell this to Auntie Sedent and she smiles indulgently. That's a fantastic reason, Solana. We need a little happiness around here. Auntie Sedent sets you up with a few basic kitchen tasks and leaves you to it. If you need help, I'll just be around the corner, she says. Or you can ask Congruence for advice. She has every recipe and method you could ever need, and she's an excellent teacher. You quickly have your hands full with the sheer volume of food it takes to feed 100 people. Workers from the canteen shuttle back to pick up trays of soy rations and pots of stew at regular intervals. Somehow, you keep up. Look her down, bitch. Let me show you back it up. Anyway, you poke your head into the canteen at lunch to see what people think about the food. Thank you, Pete, for getting that stuck in my head. Seems like they like it. Maybe you're cut out to be a chef. All right. 2. Oh, right, that goes. It's 2. 3. Oh. Plus 2 to... So that could be a 7. comes into... Oh! I was like, what the fuck is happening? I didn't read that. Oops. So it doesn't matter. Shouldn't be two regardless, huh? Unless I put this here and this here. Oh, and this here. Hey. Did it. All right, baby. I gotta put you down, okay? Baby. No, I have to put you down. Pixie. Thank you. You gotta go. You're making my arm tired. Food service is exhausting. It's been a long month of being cooped up indoors while it poured rain and everything got too muddy and gross to play outside. Even the other teens are in the lounge again and everyone's getting a little antsy. Tangent and Cal are bickering about something and Deez must be bored enough that he's letting Mars paint his fingernails. Anemone is trying to do a dance she learned from watching Hollowbits and she's failing miserably. The sound of her music fills the room. She's trying to feel a little off too, but like it's weird. Like you want to yell, but at the same time you want to take off all your clothes and streak through the colony square. Anemone dances a little too close to Mars's collection of nail polish, bumping into the table and sending them all and herself clattering to the floor. Hey, watch it. Dance your stupid dance somewhere else. It's not stupid. Anemone sniffles on the floor. You don't have to be so mean to me. Boo-hoo, Mars teases. What are you gonna do, dance about it? Oh, you're so childish. Who even cares? Hey, everyone just shut up, Cal exclaims from across the room. Honestly, you all fight all the time. You stay inside where it's nice and dry and you don't appreciate how hard everyone else is working. It's just like whine, whine, whine. You're not better just because you work outside. Ah! I have pineapple in my teeth. Tan joins in. You're not special, Cal. If I wanted to, I could work outside. She opens her hollow palm and flies her fingers over the screen. There, see? Next month, I'll be working in geoponics. How do you like that? Then you can nag me about my soft hands all you want. Edicott pokes her head in from the command corridor. Children, keep it down. We can hear you all the way from the bridge. Everyone goes quiet for a second and then explodes into arguing again. Edicott throws her hands in the air and retreats down the hallway in defeat. Everyone shut up! Everyone ignores you and keeps squabbling. Mars chases Cal and everyone else chases her, and somehow you all end up in the classroom. Suddenly Mars shouts, okay, everyone. She claps her hands. 1, 2, 3, look at me. Everyone shut up. The girls are fighting. Everyone starts arguing and looks at Mars in shock. I have an idea. We should decorate the classroom. No one seems excited by this prospect until she adds, with toilet paper. Come on, it'll be pretty. Now everyone's on board. You can feel yourself getting excited too. This is so naughty. You might get in trouble, but who cares? You're having fun. Make it a competition. Join them. You join the others and throw. Why did the screen go like that? Why did the screen go like that? I'm nervous. Do we need to be more rebellious? Decorating the classroom with roll after roll of white gauzy garland. By the time you're finished, it drapes over every desk in science experiment. Mars looks at your work with satisfaction. Much better. Chief Engineer Instance finally arrives to see what all the noise is and throws up her hands in dismay. The kids scatter before she can make anyone clean up. The next day, you all feel terrible. It feels like your arms and legs are made out of lead, and it's so much energy to do anything. You can barely make it out of bed. All the energy from yesterday has been drained out of you, and then some, and then some. It lasts for a week. Some of you can't even get out of bed. And when you do, your moods are all over the place. Aggressive, sulky, impulsive, until your batteries run out and you sleep for over 12 hours straight. Resting in the lounge with your friends, watching Holovitz, and grazing on roasted pixie beans, when your dad and Chief Engineer Instance come storming through the door. You! Instance snaps, smacking the bowl of pixie beans out of Mars's hand. Stop eating those this instant! Mars looks like she's about to smack some sense into Instance, but your dad steps in. I'm sorry, everyone. We were wrong about the pixie beans. They're not safe for you kids to be eaten. You've been feeding us poison? Mars shrieks. Ah, ow, ew, ew, ew. Do my dads know you tried to kill me? Tried to kill me? Excuse me? Your dad spreads his hands. No, they're not. Don't worry, Mars. Calm down. They're not poison. They're just a chemical in them that hyperbonds to estrogen and testosterone. Your big teenage growing hormones and the brains that flex bind into that new macromolecule a lot more than the regular kind. It's been making your moods unpredictable and causing periods of hypo and hypermania. When Mars just stares blankly at him, he laughs awkwardly. Translation: it's been making you kids act silly and feel sick. I'm sorry. Instance frowns. If it's doing this to the kids, it's not long until it builds up enough to affect the rest of us too. Until further notice, no one is eating a single pixie bean. What is this? What? Demolition Man. Oh, it's from this movie. That's horrifying. That's horrifying. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's horrifying. It's horrifying to me. Oh, God. No. Colony food. Oh, no. Your dad looks distraught. Lulu was right, he says, collapsing in a nearby chair and rubbing his eyes. She didn't trust these things, but shit. She's still going to be pissed that we don't have another successful food source. You looked at him in shock. You hardly ever see him swear. It must be worse than you think. Your dad sits there in silence for a long time. It's glow time. Give me that. Notice board. Dangerously low. Yikers. These recycled kidney beans. Alright. So we can't go out during glow. I'm wondering if we can sneak out. We cannot sneak out. Interesting. We can't sneak out anymore. That's interesting. Okay. Let's do creativity, persuasion. My empathy needs to go up again, huh? I only have... It's only one empathy, though. How much was cooking? How much empathy was that? Help in the kitchens was 2 empathy. Okay, that's more empathy. Alright. Let's go to school. We haven't been to school in a minute. Let's do humanities again. You're studying the topic of how justice has been mediated by various legal systems, culminating in a mock trial based off of a legal system of your own design. You're supposed to use your broad knowledge to design the best system, but no one in class can resist adding their own bizarre rules, like not being able to use certain words or having to beat your accuser in a foot race before you're allowed to defend yourself. It's good fun, but not exactly a shining moment in the history of justice. Okay. Oh, I have 2 of these. Two. Yoo! Sweet. Another year, another glow. Everyone's pretty sure there's going to be an attack this year, so the colony is on high alert. You're collecting glow files in the geoponics garden when Cal and an enemy when the sirens begin to wail. You all stop what you're doing and look at each other nervously. Your parents run off to help defend the farms, telling you to get inside the greenhouse and stay quiet. An enemy declares she's going to the walls to watch the soldiers fight. She knows a good spot. You know, we haven't helped defend yet. And I think we should help defend. Oh, or maybe we should go with an enemy. We're pretty brave. Oh, our bravery finally went up. Yes. Oh my god. I was like, wow. I just noticed we also have a ton of kudos. Oh my god. Fuck. Do I want to watch or do I want to help defend the gates? We're brave. We're going. Help defend the gates. We're rebellious. You scramble down from the walls and are immediately faced with a seething wall of hop eyes. You kind of thought there were only a handful of these usually peaceful creatures in previous years, but there's swarms of them now. Oh, I'm stressed. And not just hop eyes. Once your eyes adjust to the chaos, you can see large creatures that look like walking bushes, these wild centipede-looking things with long spider legs, at least one giant many-eyed thing that's hovering clear off the ground defying gravity. They all seem to be incited into a frenzy, attacking everything in sight and trying to get through the wall. It's dark and chaotic. Oh! Oh god. Oh, I don't have enough combat. Com sees you through the fray. Solana, get to safety. You're suddenly not sure this is a good idea, but then you look up and see an enemy shouting encouragement from up on the wall. Ah, I wish I don't have enough combat for that. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna run. I'm not gonna fight. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run. Sorry, enemy. Cole was right. This is no place for a kid. You turn tail and flee back to the safety of the walls. Eventually, the defense force manages to push back the creature. The rest of the broken forces flee back to the wilderness. You and an enemy slip home before you get into trouble. Parents are arguing quietly at your little table. Good move. Yeah. I'm not too worried about my friendship with an enemy. To be honest, she and I don't jive. That's okay. I would have, and also I didn't have enough combat. I have literally no combat. Your parents are arguing quietly at your little table. I'm telling you, it wasn't a fluke, your mom says. They're not. They're not just wild animals. They have a plan. The fields, the lights. Okay, your dad replies, taking her hands across the tabletop. We have to tell people what we saw in geoponics. They look up, noticing you in the doorway. Your dad's worried expression quickly changes to a smile. Hey, rutabaga. What happened to the fields? Your mom stands up. Don't worry about it. Get to bed. It's late and we have a lot of work to do tomorrow to clean up. Oh my god, look at our little picture in the corner now. Look at us. We're so cute. Here we go. Oh my god. Our Bessie. Oh, we got a slot open too. Our Bessie got a haircut. Ah! She looks so cute. Oops. We're 14 now. Oh, I can, oh my God. Cute. I can replace words? Cute. I can have custom pronouns? Cute. All right, where are they, them now? We're 14. We gotta be in the they, them. I know, aren't we so cute? I love us. Look at Tan. Look at everybody. Oh my God. Everyone looks like an older version. Look at Anemone. Oh my God, everyone's so cute. It's such a fun game. Oh my God, everyone looks so cute. Oh my God, I'm so excited. Okay, let's check the notice board. Oof, still bad, still bad. Still bad. Oh, I want to go to the depot actually, and buy some stuff. Let's buy that. And is there one for combat? I don't think so. $30 bravery? That's 200. Holy crap. Okay, let's buy this cake here. Oh, there's 5 of them. Let's buy another cake. Okay, plus 10. So now I have 50. Okay, cool. Save my money. All right. Do. Oh my gosh, everyone looks so different. Okay, we can talk to D's now. Oh my God, look at him. We love our ladies and gentlemen. I know. We love our little non-binary in-between cuties. You catch D scrolling through his holopalm. I used to watch a lot of videos, he says, frowning. I don't know why. It's all garbage. Who cares about this stuff? It's not real. D gestures to the wilderness. That's real. I dare you to eat this worm. Oh yeah? Well, I double dare you to eat a worm. You can't just turn down a double dare. You're no meek little hop-eye. Yes. Slimy, unsatisfying, very, very gross. Deez eats his like a noodle, slurping it up and wrinkling his nose as it wiggles in his mouth. Yuck, he says, swallowing it whole, then shows you an empty mouth. You should have known better than a dare person who fears nothing. Cutie. Cutie. I just want to look at their characters. Oh my God, look at Anemone. She's so cute. She's so cute. Oh my God, Tangent's so cute. Everyone, our besties are so cute. I love them all. Kid reminded me of the emo child from Horton Hears a Hoot. Oh my God, yes. Yes. Tangent looks up from her holopalm, blinking as her eyes refocus on the middle distance, and then on you. Her previously long hair is gone, buzzed close to her scalp. You almost didn't recognize her when you first saw her. You wonder if it was caused by a lab accident or something. Hello, Solana, she says, already cagey. Did you need something? No, I just came by to say hello. Oh, she didn't want me to make a big deal about it. The faintest hint of relief passes across Tangent's face. You get the impression that not pressing her on her personal appearance was a wise choice. Oh, well, hello then, Tange replies. She raises her hand as if to push her hair out of her face, but stops when she realizes what she's doing. I'm rather busy at the moment, actually, so if you don't mind, you can take a hint. Cutie! Cutie patootie! Cutie patootie! Oh! Mars is so... I want to kiss Mars so bad, guys. Look at her! Look at her! She is so cute! Ah! I want her to be our childhood romance. Look at her. I Yes, I do that all the time. Don't eat worms and shit, guys. Some dude ate a slug on a dare and got rat lung. Oh my god. Gave him a brain damage, eventually killed him. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Wow. Look at Cal. I kind of want Cal to be our childhood crush too. Look at him. He's so cute. You find Cal in the gardening shed, splitting his lunch with socks. Here, girl, eat up, he says, feeding her little nuggets of cubed trippette by hand. She chirps and twines around his arm, waving her little front teeth. Aw! He sees you and jumps and relaxes when he realizes it's only you. She usually just eats like a little bit of the harvest. But with everyone watching the food so closely, I didn't want to get in trouble. Aw. Okay. We get extra for our heroicness. So I guess we need some combat. So I guess we're gonna do defense training. Defense training! An enemy can make a competition out of anything. Fastest lap, heaviest lift, most boards broken, highest kick. Most of the time she wins too. She's a fierce competitor. Alright. Two, 5, 4, 5. Ooh. Yeah. Got some more combat. Sweet. It's your birthday. You wake from a night of blissfully peaceful dreams. No nightmares, no premonitions, just a pleasant feeling of contentment. You stretch your arms over your head, blinking in the watery, quiet sunlight that seeps through the porthole window. Things are always changing in Vertunum, but you can't help but feel like things are changing for yourself, too. Not just your body, but your mind, your emotions, your future. 14 is going to be your year. Your parents have been working around the clock since the last attack, trying to get the fields right again in time for this year's planting. Spark snow has already started falling, and every day they come home complaining about having to clear it. They ask you to ping them when you're awake so you can share birthday breakfast in your quarters instead of sitting shoulder to shoulder with everyone else during breakfast service in the canteen. You fire them a message and lie back on your bunk, watching dust motes float lazily in the light. After a minute, there's a knock at the door. It's Auntie Sedent. She sweeps into your room in a bustle of skirts and shawls and sits down beside you on the bunk. Oh, look at you. Happy birthday, beautiful. 14 years old. She leans in and gives you a motherly kiss on the forehead. It's been years since she took care of you in the children's creche, but all the kids call her auntie and think of her as a close relative. Her sweet baking bread smell is as comforting as it ever was. She sits back and takes one of your hands in both of hers. Solana, ever since I held you in my arms as a baby, I knew you were special. So important. You're becoming a young adult. But I want you to know I will always be here for you, just like your mom and dad, she says firmly. Thank you. I don't want to grow up. Okay, enough with the mushy stuff? No. Let me look at my cards, actually. I don't have any 4s on that. Oh, that would be really nice to have a 4. Even though I wouldn't say this, sorry, I need that. It's enough with the mushy stuff. She laughs and releases your hand. Well then, Miss Maturity. Because I'm a they them. I'll say Captain Maturity. How about you call me Auntie M from now on, like the other adults do? Now come on in here, Auntie Ann. Oh, Aunt Ann says, oh, we call her Aunt Ann now. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Spreading your arms wide. Give us a great big hug. You hug her, enveloping yourself in a warm and familiar softness of her. Over her shoulder, you see an enemy standing in the doorway. Well, her hair anyway. She's been growing it out, and there's no hiding behind a corner. She skips into your quarters. Happy birthday, bud, she says, bouncing on your bunk. Way to get older. Enjoy being 2 years older than me for a few months. Thanks. It's good you're both here, Anne says. Now that you've both been menstruating for about a year. Anemone makes a face and mutters, yuck, but Anne continues. Hi, Travis! Anemone! I don't know what that means, Mika. I'm going to be really honest. Haven't looked. I'll look after this, though. You're both eligible for a cessation implant. Oh my gosh, I can't talk. Among other things, it will prevent the bleeding and pain and the emotional roller coaster of your monthly cycle. Look at her. Mom. Gross. Oh, that's not her voice. Mom. Oh God. What's her voice? Mom, gross. Do you have to tell everybody about my cycle? I just don't want to get pregnant, okay? Auntie laughs. Or Anne laughs. I keep calling her Auntie. Anne laughs. Well, yes, that is the among other things part, but I don't expect you two to be needing that part for a few years, right? And Anemone looks disgusted by the prospect, or maybe just by her mom talking about it. I could flirt? Anemone's not my type, dude. We're not flirting. We're not and flirting for mom? No. What's the matter? Scared? No. Anemone exclaims, punching you in the arm. No, of course not. It's just super sucks that now everyone's talking about how I'm becoming a woman and how I finally look different than my brothers. Duh. She points at you. Don't you start too. I'll still kick your ass at sports ball, even with cramps. Your parents finally arrive, still damp from the fields and bringing in the smell of crisp, tangy snow on their clothes. Oh, look, birthday visitors. Anne, are you staying for breakfast? Anne reaches into her bag and brings out a stack of tiffins. No, thank you, but I brought your order with me from the kitchen, seeing as I was stopping by. She pats her hand one more time. Happy birthday again, Solana. You'll always be my baby, even when you're all grown up. Her mom shakes her head at Anne and Anemone leaves. Oh, Anne, sentimental to the core. She starts laying out the cutlery for breakfast. But I don't know. Also, Travis, how are you? Sports ball is also so. Travis, how are you? Happy Saturday. Oh my gosh. It's good to see you, my friend. But I don't know how the colony would manage without her in the children's creche, she says and points a fork at you. Family is more than enough that birthed you, Solana, and don't you forget it. It's more than the people that birthed you. Oh my gosh. I can't talk. I could have flirted. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna flirt with people. It's crazy. All right. All right, so we get a challenge. So let's go survey. Yeah, perception, perfect. And animals, perfect. I probably need a little bit more combat, but that's okay. Survey points. We'll do combat one more time, I think. Just because we didn't do combat at all last time. Utopia is sorting through stuff the foragers have brought back, putting them into bins, either getting analyzed or taken straight into the kitchens. Hey, sweets, she says, not even looking up. You headed out? You and Deece taking care of each other out there, okay? She sighs. I've got to get through all this before day's end. It'll take me all day unless you're here, Harn, help me out. Sure. Utopia lays out an assortment of mushrooms. All right, here's a simple one. Which one of these fellas is poisonous? Pick the right ones. Mushrooms, you got this. You know what kind of mushrooms are served in the canteen, and it's easy to pick them out of the assortment. Sweet. Great work, sweets, Utopia exclaims, a big smile on her face. You're a regular pig. Don't worry about that. That's a compliment. On Earth, they used to use pigs to sniff out berry mushrooms. Go out there and dig us up some, why don't you? Finish up what you're doing on the survey team, but come back next month and I'll put you on with the foragers, she says. Oh, sweet. You'll be in the... Oh, I need to go there so I can get the cure for my dad. You'll be in the Valley of Vertigo. It's one of the best places to forage for wild berries and other edibles. Yes, I need to go there for my dad. Good thing I'm fucking smart. Yes. Yes. It's a cloudy day. You hear the crash of thunder from somewhere nearby. Loud. Sounds like it's getting closer. This game is so fun. Suddenly, a massive, impossibly tall something punctures the low clouds and slams into the ground ahead of you. It's as tall as a skyscraper and a meter wide, covered with, I almost said clitoris. Chitinous bone? Like an insect? I don't know. You think it might be a leg? I don't know. It's covered in clits. Sky clit. I was just confused. That's why I paused, because I was like, clitoris bone. That's why I was confused, you guys. Strawberry in the sky. Kite on us. Kite on us. Okay, cool. Thank you. Sorry, chat. Another crashes down. The creature's body must be up in the clouds, so high you can't see anything but legs. The first leg lifts again and moves towards you. You're in shock. Your body simultaneously screams at you to stand still and run. Stay calm. Analyze the movement. You watch the clouds, and as the next leg breaks through, you dodge it. It slams down where you'd been with enough force to crush a boulder to dust. This creature is so unbelievably massive. You're like an ant to it. Oh, sweet. What did I get? 3 animals. Sweet. As it passes overhead, you marvel at how such a thing could even exist and hope it never wanders any closer to your colony. Ooh, I'm getting stressed. There's not much to find out here, but the peaceful atmosphere is great for contemplation. You find a particularly beautiful little plateau where you can see the plains spread out before you like a picnic blanket. Round lakes dotting the lands like glimmering mirrors of sky. Deez is scouting further ahead. He was so eager to find some adventure. Catch up with Deez. There's no adventure where Deez is either. There's some peaceful territory right there. Boring. Okay, let's do one more. A series of small circular pools chained together to form an impassable body of water. You don't see an obvious route through, though the path does continue off in the distance on the other side. Look for a place to cross. Okay. Hey. I actually could have used that to my advantage there, but this. Oops. Oh my gosh, what is happening? Okay. The card. Okay. Next one. 2, 2, 2. Oh, goal 42. Oh god. I did not score high enough in that last round. This sucks that this is in here. Fuck. Oh god, I can't play that either. Wow, this sucks. I am not gonna make it. I might make it. Let's see. I don't know what this gem is. Gems matter for other cards. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna put you here. And I'm gonna put this here. And I guess I'll put that there. Damn it. If I put a 0 here, does that work? Fuck! It's because this is locked. God. Oh, I have... Oh, wait. But I could put this here. Damn, this sucks. So that's 3, 1. What I could do... I only got one of those, though. I have a lot of these. I'll use those up. Why not? I have like 9 of those. Oh, that's locked. Okay. Put that there. There we go. -3. God, that sucks. Make that 7. Great. I'll do it one more time. I have so many of them, I might as well. Oh, I need one more, actually. Just kidding. I guess I could draw a card, but I have so many of these. Yeah, because that'll be 5, 6, 7, and that'll be a straight. Perfect. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay. There's a narrow place where 2 pools meet that you think you can leap over. These little pools look too small to house anything really dangerous, you hope. You approach the water's edge. Leap of faith! You make it over the narrow gap. Nice, you feel empowered. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home. Going home. Okay. I really want to continue, but I have to rest, unfortunately. That really sucks. All right, let me look at my friendships really quick. Cal is only 2. All right, so Cal and Anemone are my lowest. So let's go hang out with Cal in the park. You play with your Variki Squidly Friederson. I forgot that's what we named him. Hanging out with them just outside the walls. It's uneventful, which is exactly what you needed. You try to teach them some simple commands. Stay, follow, speak. It's adorable watching them tilt their heads from side to side when they're trying to figure something out. They don't seem to really get it, but you get the impression they're trying. You quickly realize the Variki must be named after the sound they make when they're happy. A whirling clicking noise. For a weird spider tentacle creature, it's really cute. Oh, I bonded. Cute. Let me look at, oops. Look at our cute little picture. Oh my gosh. I have 2 other ones, so I'm gonna forget. I forget both? No, I just forget one. Forget. Give me that. You can hear your dad sneeze all the way from the engineering. It's explosive, like he's trying to scare away predators. He's wiping his nose as you approach on a handkerchief blotted with shivering pink. Lately, he's also... Hey, Neomeruru. I hope I said that right. Neomeruru. Neomeruru. Wait, this is your game? For streaming our... Is that what you meant to say, our game? This is your game? Oh my gosh! We're enjoying it so much! This game is so fun. We've been talking literally the entire time. Neo, we've been talking the whole time about how much we've been enjoying this game. It's so wonderful. The art is beautiful. The music is wonderful. The gameplay is so fun. I love the card aspect of it. Yes! We've been enjoying it so much. Thank you for stopping by. It's so good to see you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm very stressed that I'm about to kill someone at any moment though. So just know, I'm stressed out. I've already killed 3 people and I'm stressed. Or I don't know if I killed them, but they are dead. They are dead. So I am a little worried about it. Not gonna lie. 3 people. Yeah, I've killed 3 people. I know. It's really upset. It is my first run. It's my very first run. We are 14 years old. So I'm very excited to see what's going on. There's like a bunch of stuff that I have theories about that I'm not quite sure. None of my theories have panned out so far. So I'm keeping them to myself because I don't want to sound stupid. But yeah, it's been really good. We've really enjoyed the, how long have I been playing? Today I've been playing for 5.5 hours and it doesn't feel like it. It's that addicting. So. He's wiping his nose as you approach on a handkerchief blotted with shimmering pink. Lately, he's also surrounded by a fine dusting of pink pollen that clings to him wherever he goes. You keep brushing the glitter off things in your quarters. He gives you a hug, then brushes pollen off your shoulder, laughing self-consciously. You haven't heard him laugh much lately. He's been working hard trying to improve the colony's food supply. He's showing signs of malnourishment too, though your mom is worse. You're worried for both of them. Your dad's skin is kind of shiny in patches. He sees you staring and rubs his hands over his arms. Sparkling dust poofs off of him in little clouds. Oh my gosh, poor dad. This is embarrassing because I'm going to have to say this word wrong. Scintillating and light. I'm so sorry if you're still here, Neo. You're going to hear my voice acting and that's really unfortunate. Oh yeah, that's a that's a new symptom, he says. Seems harmless though. You should be wearing your mask, Dad. And hide this beautiful face. Your dad laughs, rubbing his nose, especially now that it sparkles. He makes a big show of checking his pockets. Huh? I guess I must have left my respirator back at the greenhouse. Ugh. Why can't he just take care of himself? You were Googling it earlier. That's crazy. It's meant to be. Your dad sniffles. Gosh, I feel like someone stuffed a whole potato pod up my nose. Like I could just poke a stick up there and pop fresh potato juice. Ugh, Dad, gross. He just grins. What? It's true. He follows his gaze out to the fields and to the lands outside the gate. I wonder if the foragers could use an extra hand, he muses to himself. Yeah, maybe I'll join them out there tomorrow. Neither of your parents are taking proper care of themselves. They're so stressed out from the poor harvest and low food supplies. They try not to let you see it, but you can tell. Maybe your dad is right. A little seasonal illness is nothing compared to the dangers of running out of food. I know, poor Mom and Dad. Gosh. Oh gosh, Mom and Dad are struggling. Bestie? You spot Tangent leaning against the wall outside engineering. She's yawning, rubbing her eyes, and staring off into space. She startles as you walk up. Oh, Solana, I was just taking a short break. Yawns are infectious. Join in and yawn too. Did you stay up all night too? I don't even remember when I slept last. It might have been a few days ago. You haven't slept in 2 days? More like 3, she replies, then pauses for another jaw-cracking yawn. But as I said, I'm tired. Even my enhanced body has limitations. You look at her quizzically. I don't need to sleep as much as other people. It's a genetic what's-it, she says foggily. You know, a DNA enhancement. I guess sometimes even I forget to do it. I should set myself a reminder. Hollow, add to schedule sleeping nightly, 2300 for 3 hours. Her hollow palm emits a tone in response. Tangent nods sleepily. That should do it, she murmurs. Her eyes are practically closed. Well, knowing Tange, she's not going to want to take a nap. Let's get her an energy drink. By the time you return with the energy drink, Tange has rallied herself and looks more awake. Thank you, she says groggily, but making an effort. This should be enough for me to put the finishing touches on my project and make it back to my quarters. Perfect. Okay. Hi, Mars. She's so cute. Oh, all of their little teenage outfits. Okay. Oh, those susceptible to particular matters pollen strong. Okay. Okay. So, I know we just went out, but I really want to do the foraging. What do we get for foraging? We get 2 perception, 2 biology. Ooh, our perception is so high. We got that eagle eye. With Squidly Peterson for a wild recoup. I agree. He needs to calm. All right, let's go forage. Because also, we're going to forage in the part where... whatchamacallit? We're going to forage in the part where they want to do they need stuff for the cure. So I think that might progress that part of the story. So, forage in the valley. Let's do it. Whoa! Utopia greets you warmly as you muster for your first expedition with the foraging team. Solana, I'm glad you could make it. We need everyone we can get out here right now, boosting our food supply. I'm ready to sniff out those tasties. Good luck hunting out there, she says, handing you an oversized backpack, more like a basket than a pack. Use your holopalm to identify edible and medicinal plants and just throw them in here. I'll sort them back at the base camp. Oh, and keep a lookout for those creatures. It's pretty peaceful out there in the valley, but even a little bug will get you if you're not careful. Go slow, pay attention to your surroundings. If you're unsure about something, don't approach it. Stay on the path, don't get lost. We don't call it the Valley of Vertigo for nothing. Any questions? I can flirt with Utopia? That's so funny. How much older is she than I am? Yeah, how much older? 26 and I'm 14, dude. She's gonna be like, hey, partner. No. Oh, I just wanna, oh gosh, that's so funny. Will Deez be with me this time? Utopia looks like she's trying not to smile. Ah, Deez is good at finding new things, just not so much the same things over and over. He'll be okay though. You won't be alone out there and you're doing important work. You're about to leave when Utopia snaps her fingers. Hold up, Solana. We're also investigating some species we might domesticate. Those we want to tag and capture. Ideally, we'll look for herbivorous creatures that already live in herds and either produce something edible or reproduce quick enough we can slaughter them for meat. If you see anything that fits the bill, tag them, bring them back. Heard. All right, let's boogie. Okay. You come across not just one Variki, but a whole swarm of them, mostly just baby ones about the size of your head. They're all amassed around a massive tree scurrying up and down the trunk. When you can see the tree itself under the swarm, you notice it's the same pale pink as the baby Variki. Its tentacle-like root... Ooh, excuse me. I know, it's another one, isn't it cute? It's so cute. Its tentacle-like roots meander a fairly large distance before plunging into the ground. When the Variki see you approach, they get agitated and they look hungry? Definitely hungry. Like dozens of hungry grapefruit-sized furry pink spiders. The stuff of nightmares. You pet Squidly Fitterson doesn't seem scared at all. Our pet doesn't seem scared. Okay. Ooh, I'm not brave though. Alright, we gotta fight him. Fight, fight. Here we go. 61? Fudge. Fudge, dude. Fudge, dude. Fudge, dude. Fudge. Fudge, dude. Fudge. I wish I could swap these. That's 11. Oh, God. Can I change my gear at any time? I haven't even looked. Nope. I thought I'd try. Okay. Yeah, okay, let's go for this, I guess. What does this say? Becomes a 3. Okay. Next round. Oh, goodness gravy. Oh, God. Oh, goody gosh. Okay. 3. 18. 19. Yeah. Oh, I need a lot more. 27. Okay, here we go. I know, in front of Squidly. Thank you for the blessing. Okay. Oh, that card's +2 to cards with gems. Oh, so all my gem cards get plus. I see. Okay, comes a 3. 5. Oofda, oofda, oofda. Okay. Alright. We're getting better at this. Well, that wasn't so hard. You smack a couple of them to the ground and the rest scuttle up the bows and hide there. The burrows. Burrows? Bows? I am not good at reading out loud. You puff your chest out bravely and walk on. Time passes. I am stressed. You decide to take a shortcut through the jungle to a path where you were sure was just up ahead, and now you're lost. Everything looks the same here. The plants are too high to see any landmarks, and you swear some of them move around when you aren't looking. You try to check your positioning with your holopalm, but the damn thing isn't working and won't connect to long-range communications either. Typical. Utopia did warn you about the comms were flaky out here. You think you can tell north from the position of the 2 suns, but that's it. Oh my gosh. I'm glad I have really high perception. Orienteer a way out of here. Woo! You climb a tree and chart a path through the wilderness from above. With that information on your holopalm, navigating to the nearest landmark is a breeze. Woo-da. Ingredients. Thank you. In honor of AAPI month, that's so sweet of you. 1/2 ounce of almond oget syrup, 2 ounces of gin, 3/4 ounce of fresh lemon juice, 3/4 ounce of fresh pineapple juice, 2 dashes of Picard bitters. Instructions: add all ingredients to a cocktail shaker, add ice, and shake hard for 10 seconds. Strain into a chilled rocks glass filled with crushed ice. Like branches? I don't know. Branches? I don't know. You come across a veritable feast of berry bushes. I'm too stupid to read. Okay, delicate fluffy leaf bushes with long berries. They look delicious. Research them. Biology challenge. 61. Holy she. Oh. Why did that one become locked? Oh gosh. Okay. Let's do that. Oh god. Okay. All right. Okay, well, we got a gem card. And we could put that one there. Oh, but I lose that. 18? 19, yeah, okay. And that becomes a 4. I'd do this. Make that a straight. Yeah. There we go. That's a way more doable thing. So I could do Or so I could put this here. That there. Three. I don't know why that's glowing there. Okay, we did it. Whew. Sweet. Harvest the edible blueberries. You harvest the blueberries by the handful. Filling your basket, when you bring them back to Utopia, she cheers. These are her favorite. Here, sweets, she says, tossing you a berry. Have one, they're delicious. Woo! A bristle slug is rooting around in the underbush. It's like a little porcupine with no legs. Well, little is relative. Oh my gosh, it's 9:04. Holy crap. It comes up to your waist, and it must be at least 100 kilograms. You've seen a few of these up at the geoponics. They're easy to catch, and their spines and berries naturally fall off and are edible. A chewy, renewable source of food. Kind of like jerky. Maybe you could catch this one. Thank God I have a lot. Oh, do I have 40? How many animals things do I have? 50? Wow. Try to kill it. No. No. We're gonna catch it. We're gonna catch it. We got it. 76. We got it. No. We've got it. We've got it, guys. We've got it. Okay, so this is locked. +2. Okay, here we go. Okay, wait. I could. What I could do. This here. Because I have 3 of these eggs. That would make that a 3. Oh, that would make a 5, right? Because of +2. 5. 11. That's not nearly enough. So I need to put 14. I'm going to save those 2 for the next round. Okay. That's going to become a 6. 3. 4. This was a 4. I wish I could do that. Yep. 8. And then I'm gonna draw a card. 2, huh? There we go. 4. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna have to like really try to like use all my shit. That's okay. Okay. That there. My red down. Move this over. 3, 4, 5. Move this over here. Where is it? 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 10 still. Gosh, darn it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have a full straight with a bone. Fuck, I need 3 more points. This might fuck this up. I need 2 more points. This is gonna get rid of my straight if I do that. It's gonna get rid of this bonus, but maybe it'll give me up. No! Fuck! I just need 1 more point, so I'm just gonna use it. I'm just gonna use it. Yep. I'm just gonna use it. Math has forsaken us. I'm telling you. Okay, here we go. Thank God I had a bunch of those saved up. Oh my gosh. Oof. Duh. You're pretty sure this is a female because it has bristles on its butt as well as its head. Her eyes are a deep green. You think you'll call her Emerald. She seems calm in the net. Like she isn't too worried about where she might be going. You crouch down with a clump of leaves and she sticks her muzzle through the net and eats them right out of your hand. Her whiskers tickle. Yes. Oh, and we got a colony food. Amazing. I unlocked tending animals in geoponics. You pat her head and pack her off to the geoponics barn. You could go visit her there later if you like. Woofda. That was stressful. Ooh, there's another egg over there. Okay, so we have another egg over there. Oh, big checkpoint. Let's do that. You spend some time working in geoponics, so you know your way around a plant or two. Walking through this area, you notice something different about it. The bare ground feels bouncy like a trampoline, and the plants all look weirdly stunted. Not a lot can stifle nature here, so it's honestly a little weird. There's no grass or mosses growing here. Interesting. Notice the strange spongy soil or notice the unusual biodiversity. Perception or biology. Let's do biodiversity. All the plants in the clearing are oddly stunted, and there are a few grasses or weeds, as though something has sucked all the nutrients out of the soil. Or wait, is this even soil? You kneel and take a closer look, more like a kind of dense moss or coral maybe. You press a hand into the moist, squishy substance. It smells sweet and starchy like cake. It blankets the ground here in a thick sponge-like layer, swallowing up everything it touches. Gross, but it smells good. You dig a large chunk of the sponge cake up to bring back to geoponics. Further analysis is needed, but you have a good feeling about this one. Yes. Excellent. Okay, we might be able to do one more. So the trick here is that we really need to come out here with full unstress. You hear a rustle in the bushes and catch a glimpse of the shadowy figure. Could it be a person? Whatever it is, you could lose sight of it in the jungle. Follow it. Sweet. The wilderness is thick here, as is the fog that comes in waves. You'll need to rely on your tracking skills to go further. Track it. Okay. 63. Oofda, 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 oofda. Let's go ahead and get those. I mean, that's how that's gonna be. Okay. 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 24. 1, 2, 3, straight. Yeah, I figured that would go down. Yeah, I don't have anything. I could push through for extra stress. What's my stress at? I don't think there's a way I could move this around. Yeah. That's as high as I'm gonna be able to get it unless I draw a card. Yeah, no, that's not gonna help me. Fuck! I could have done it, but now I can't. Nope. That sucks. You end up just going in circles. Whatever it is, it gets away. Damn. I should have just did it, but I didn't. All right. Going home. I would say that was pretty successful. I would say really successful, all things considered. I'm gonna cover this fruit back up here. You're back. Ah! Sorry, I know that was probably so loud. Oh gosh. Why is it like this? Please, just lid. Thank you. Oh my gosh. It was not wanting to do anything. Fighting the fruit salad, I'm telling you. A good day's work. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Bestie. Yes, Bestie boo. Okay. How long have we been streaming? We've been streaming for almost 6 hours. We probably should end soon. This game is just so fun. It doesn't feel like I'm playing anything. It's just so easy to play. It just like, it helps, like you going through the days is like so fast and easy and fun. It like releases that serotonin in my brain. Time zoomed. You're at lunch with the parents. Sliced soy cakes and watery broth again. Great. When they put down their cutlery and look at each other, then you. Solana, there's something we should tell you. We've tried to shelter you from some things, but we think you should know why we've been working so hard in geoponics. There's a meeting after lunch, and I want you to come with us. Okay. You follow your parents to the council room. Mars has also tagged along, and you take a seat near them as your mom and Auntie Anne, or Aunt Anne, I forget we stopped calling her Auntie. Aunt Anne stands to address the council after Etiquette officially calls the meeting. She gestures to your mom. I'm not going to mince words, your mom says firmly. All of our efforts to increase food production in geoponics have failed, especially given the failure of the pixie beans. The destruction of the fields during the last attack put the nail in our coffin. By the end of the year, the colony will run out of food. The rest of the council murmurs in concern. You and Mars exchange horrified looks. You've been doomsdaying about our food supply for 2 years, Lulu. Do you mean to say we're past the point of no return? Your mother nods grimly. I'm afraid so. Even with rationing without securing a Vertunum food source, our supplies will run out by wet season. She gestures to Anne, whose face is grave. Anne and I have gone over the supplies and come up with food plans. We've crunched the numbers. Your mom sighs and spreads her hands. I'm sorry. Geoponics should have been producing better by now. We should have been able to wean ourselves off of soy rations. During wormhole transit, when we lost our hydroponics in the hull breach. I know I've said it so many times, but our crops just don't grow here. We needed those algae tanks. We needed the microbial soil from Earth. Why weren't we told earlier? Yeah. Why weren't we told? We have the right to know. We live here too. She stands up and slams her hands on the table. We've been here for 4 years, and we could have been like helping this whole time. And all you did was have meetings about it? She's so cool. Look at her. Look at Mars. They can just eat other colonists. Perfect. Look at Mars. She looks so fucking cool. Look at her sleeves. She looks awesome. Yeah, they kind of did, actually. They recycled them. The council looks at Mars with surprise and then contempt. Edicott chuckles weakly. Imagine being carried for so long and being upset that your feet could not be cut by the rocks. She waves one hand, shaking hand. Seeing the future is the privilege of youth. Thank goodness we have them to the point to out our flaws. Mars sits back down, confused by Edicott's words, but fuming at the dismissive tone. Sand, please. So now, what do we do now? Starving to death isn't an option. No, it isn't. We need to secure a food source this year before our rations run out. We're working double shifts in geoponics, but it's not enough. We need more people planting, tending, turning the soil. We need more hands. I can pull back the surveyors and focus on foraging native plants. Even the young folks can help if they're proving themselves around the survey equipment. I'll send out the holo message later. We gained a status starving? Oh God. This has been the burden of geoponics for too long. It's time we all step up for our future. The council nods in agreement. Your stomach rumbles ominously. Shitty shit shit. Shitty shit shit shit. No. Oh no. Okay, we need 40, yeah? We need 40 for everything? Do we have enough reasoning? No. We need 40 for her too. Not quite. Biology. Alright, I'm hella stressed. So I have to rest this season. Oops. No. No. I'm trying to look at my friends. Alright, so Deez is on. I need more friendship with Cal. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's go. Let's go rest in the park. Relax in the park. Hey, Squirt, your mom calls out to you. Don't you think it's time you started thinking about what you're gonna do when you're older? Look at her in confusion. Isn't she always telling you to stay in school? She chuckles. Gotta think about it sometime, kid. How about you come join your folks on the farm if you think you're up to it? I'm ready! Your mom claps you on the back. Oh, she's just as strong as she looks. Oh, she's just as strong as she looks. I'm thinking that. Great. Come see me in geoponics when we're ready to start. It'll be fun. It'll be more fun than wheeling dirt around. Unlocked farming! Heck yeah, brother. I'm gonna get rid of this card since I have 2 of them. Send, please. Sweet. What do I get for farming? Oh yeah, I can tend to animals too! I'm so excited. I can tend to animals? This is so exciting. Okay, it's getting to the point where I really need to start thinking about how I want to spend my time. The only thing I don't have 20 in is combat and empathy. I really need empathy. We're gonna go tend to animals. He said keeping morale high. I get 2 empathy and 3 animals. Okay. And then what do I get for... I really need some empathy. I'm really just apathetic as hell. Help in the kitchens is 2 empathy, 2 creativity. I get kudos. Okay. I'd rather have a little bit of a better relationship with Cal, so I think I'm gonna do animals. Tend to animals. You meet your dad by the animal pens, fresh and ready for your first day on the job. Your dad laughs at your clean clothes and your scrubbed face. Oh, Pumpkin, I'm sorry to tell you this, but you're a little overdressed for the position. You're gonna get dirtier than all heck today. Go on, put on these overalls and let's get to work. You change and follow your dad to the float cow pens. He rubs their noses as he points out their names. I know they're cute, but these ladies aren't pets. They're livestock, and more than that, they're not really domesticated like our animals back on Earth. They're more like tame. We give all the animals lots of room to roam, and we feed them well. They're not going to get chased down and eaten by bigger animals, and we help them if they're sick. It's a pretty good deal, I think, but they're still pretty wild. You gotta be careful with them. He leans his elbow on the fence. We were pretty lucky that Verturnum has herd animals. Makes it a little easier. We'll probably have real domestic animals in a couple 100 years. Well, kiddo, your dad says, spreading his arms out. We've got all these animals. What do you want to learn about first? Bristle slugs. Oh yeah, we've got a ton of them. They're great, slow and gentle, easy to catch, which you already know. Don't let the spikes fool you. They're actually really cuddly, and don't mind it when you pet them. It actually helps them. In the wild, they be scratching up all sorts of things, knocking those itchy berries. He scrunches up his nose. They're not really berries, they're more like eggs. Well, they're like berries though, because they're sweet. And you know what? Never mind. Vertunum animals are pretty weird. Float cows. Dad gestures at the herd of float cows. Here they are. Beautiful, aren't they? And pretty gross. You don't want to know where they get their milk, but I'll give you a hint. It's not dairy. It's their pee, yeah? He laughs at your wrinkled nose. It's not any weirder than when people used to drink cow's milk. I mean, who's the first guy who decided to do that? We figured out that if we keep feeding them what they be eating during pollen, they'll keep making milk year-round. It makes them heavy enough they don't float away. Otherwise, we'd have to keep them on leads like balloons. Sugar bugs. Your dad takes you to the row of crates where the soft, squishy sugar bugs all clumped up together in the moist muck. These guys are pretty cool. He says, picking one up. It perfectly fits in his palm. They're a colony just like us, and if you tickle them, you get... He brushes his fingers along the top of the sugar bug, and a little jet of gooey stuff comes out. Sugar bugs are pretty neat, right? Oh, we got those earlier. Trippets. No, that thing looks really weird. No joke, we thought these guys were just plants for the first couple years. We transplanted them from the wild into the greenhouse, but I guess they were just part of the life cycle because it turns out they're sentient and can move around and stuff. We moved them out of the greenhouses and into the barns, but we don't really treat them differently. They still mostly just sit there. Let's get started. Great, your dad claps you on the back. That's the kind of energy I want to see around here. We need someone to muck around the float cow stables. They might float, but their poop sure don't. He hands you a shovel. Have fun. Bye, Camp. Good night. Mwah. Bye, Camp. Yeah. You know, what do I want to be when I grow up? I don't know. Am I going to be able to grow up, Dad? Does this still count as a straight if I do this? It does not. Woo! Beautiful. Okie dokie. Thank you, Mika. I know sometimes when I do the southern accents for the characters, my southern accent slips out a little. Okay, so we have not been to school in a while. I feel like we need to get our empathy up. So What do we get for tutoring again? Reasoning. 3 reasoning, 1 empathy. 3 reasoning, 1 empathy. Creativity. We don't need any more creativity right now. Starvation. Yikes. If you can hold a basket, you can be on the foraging team. Come see me. Or me. Organizing, 1 persuasion. I'm pretty organized. I'm really gonna have to think about what I want to do. What was our other new one we got in here? Farming. 2 biology, 1 2 toughness. We have not been to school in a minute, and I feel like we need to do some school. Maybe. Oh, you did say if you grow up. Let's tutor some kids. You're helping an enemy with her math assignment. Ugh. An enemy groans, rubbing her hands down her face. I hate this. I don't want to do any more math. Other kids like you get to choose what they'll do all day, but I'm stuck here learning stupid linear algebra. It's linear algebra, but you don't correct her. I'm only here because my mom told me I gotta make more math and science classes. She says if I want to do something, stop play sports ball all day, I gotta know stuff. She smirks. Joke's on her. I only want to play sports ball. Math is more important than sports ball. Don't like that I'm so loyal. What? No way, Solana. An enemy punches you in the arm. Whap. When am I ever gonna use linear algebra anyway? I'll bet I'm gonna do sports ball a lot more, and I'm gonna have to solve for X. No, wait, let's make a deal, she says, continuing leaning in. You teach me the stupid physics stuff, and I teach you a cool sports ball move. Deal. Ah, 0 toughness because I'm starving! Sucks. That sucks. You spend the next few hours trying to get an enemy to understand the difference between an expression and an equation. She puts up a valiant attempt, and by the end, you both feel confident that she's at least a little more prepared for class. True to her word, she takes you out to the sports ball pitch and kicks a sports ball at your head so many times you're forced to learn how to block it. That's an enemy for you. Well, at least she knows how to do math now. 2, 2, 5, 5. Oopa-doo, oopa-doo-ba-doo, oopa-doo-ba, oopa-boo. Oopa-doo-ba, oopa-boo, oopa-doo-ba. Oh my gosh, we are at another festival. It's the Virtunalia, the yearly midsummer celebration when the colony gives thanks for its good fortune. Well, it would be, but as you file into the main square, you can't help but notice that the feast table is nearly empty. When Anne lacked in resources, she met up with care. The dishes are lovingly plated. Soy cakes glisten. Steam rises from buns stuffed with mince. And there are great pitchers of vegetable broth rendered out for even the most inedible food scraps. There's a neat stack of sugar cubes for dessert. Whole sugar, what a luxury! And an underwhelming feast. That'll be the highlight. Governor Governor Edicott's welcoming speech this year is short. Her frail body trembles as she welcomes you all to Virtunalia with a dry, whispery voice, then has to be helped off stage. Like all of you, she's feeling a bit of the effects of famine. Takes 8. Well, the talent show is the only one I haven't done, so guess we're gonna do it. You and Mars report to the stage for the talent competition. Dees is nowhere to be seen. Mars frowns, looking around as if he's lying in wait. Oh, boo. He always made me look too good. If it's just you, I'm only the best out of 2. Mars has been working on her speechcraft. This year, she's given a speech inspired by great leaders of Earth, linking their philosophies into a sort of mega theory about how the greatest work of human history has come from overcoming our greatest struggles through ingenuity and cooperation. She can't help herself from drawing parallels to the current famine and the failure of colony leadership to prepare for it, and how the council clearly needs newer, younger voices to be able to imagine the future. The council isn't impressed by that part. Because it's Mars, the climax of the speech resolves with inspirational music and fireworks. It's very exciting. You're up. What have you prepared? I guess I'm gonna do a song because I have that instrument. Let's see how that goes. All right. So we've got 4, 4, 5. Is that there? Okay. Then we've got 3, 4, 5. Oh. No. 21. Oh wait, what was it when I put this here though? 20. Okay. 21. It is. 23. 3. Shit. There we go. Those mush logs really come in handy. Oh, ay. Alright. Mars's act was tough one to follow. What did I get? Popular and talent show competition. Sweet! Aw, cute. But the talent show is judged by audience applause. Given how tired and hungry everyone was, your lighthearted and simple song is what the people really want. Mars looks... Oops. Oh, sweet, I got 2. Mars looks miffed at the snub, but shakes your hand. Geniuses are rarely appreciated in their time, she says. After the festivities, the whole colony takes a day off for a break. Well, except for geoponics, and the foragers, and the kitchens, and everyone who uses the break from their usual work to help out in the places that didn't close. Okay, it's not really a break, but you try to take it easy anyway. Okay. New perk! Woo! +1 to mental cards. Hell yeah. Sweet. Okay, so foraging. But I don't get perception from foraging because I'm down. So let's see. Actually, I should probably stop. It's 9:37. I just want to play another day. All right, we should probably stop. I should probably have a little bit of self-control and stop there. That's probably what I should do. It's so fun. Okay, let me just make sure there's no wood or anything. But I do need to stop. I need to eat something. I need to feed the babies. I need to rest my eyes. So we're gonna pop. We're gonna stop. We're gonna save. Save. Part 3. Okay. And that is where we're gonna end. Woo! Thank you everyone for hanging out with me today. Oh my golly god. Spiegel, thank you for fishing. Hi, friendo. Hi, bestie boo. La, la, la. I'm so pink because I didn't turn my light on. Boom, 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 boom. Look how pink I am. Ah. A weird drawing of a fish. Congratulations. Sharvana and Alt Ferris. Oh, we're going to Shar. It's Shar's birthday today. Thank you, Spiegel. I went on a date, so I had a dress on and I just left it on. Thank you, Spiegel. We're gonna go to Sharvana. It is her birthday, so we are gonna go say hi. She's not gonna be on for much longer though, so we gotta go. We gotta boogie. Gotta boogie, 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 boogie. Pixie, please, please. I'm gonna read off everything that we did today, and then we're gonna go raid. Oh, perfect. Kudo board. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Let's read it off. First of all, thank you everyone hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. Second of all, thank you, Millie, for the 9 months. Happy Twitch, baby. Thank you for all the follows today also, guys. Thank you for all the follows. I appreciate you all being here. Loopy, thank you so much for the 13 months. Loopy, I didn't even see that you resubscribed. Loopy, thank you for the 13 months. I don't think I said that earlier. Loopy, are you still here? Loopy, if you're here, thank you. Thank you, Loopy. I didn't even see that. I don't even know how I missed that. Loopy, thank you for the 13 months. Sev, thank you for the 14 months. Mika. I did? Okay, good. My heart. Mika, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you guys for the treasure train. Choo choo. Zen, thank you for gifting a sub. Pete, thank you for gifting a sub. And Seth, thank you for gifting all those biddies. Thank you for gifting 1,400 biddies. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. And thank you guys for being here. You guys are awesome and amazing and so wonderful and beautiful. I will be live again next week. I don't think I'm going to be live tomorrow. I'm going to the lake. So I don't think I'm going to be live tomorrow. But if I am, I'll post it in the Discord. Boop. There's a raid message. First raid message if you're a sub. Second raid message is one where everyone can use. Copy one or both if you would like. Up to you. And I don't think I'm going to stream tomorrow because I'm going to the lake. But if I do, I'll update it in the Discord. Here's the Discord if you would like to come into the Discord. Here is book club if you want book club. And I think that's all. Thank you, Zen. Thank you. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I appreciate you guys so much. Let's go raid Char. It's her birthday. So let's give an extra little hello to her. Yeah, she's only gonna be live for like 30 more minutes, so it'll be a perfect time to go say hello. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I appreciate you guys. Take care of yourselves. Drink water. Go for a walk if you can. Okay? Hold on, I'm gonna turn this shit up. Drink water. Go for a walk if you can. Get sunshine if you can. Stretch. Eat something yummy. Have a great rest of your weekend. I love you all.